Okay, hello everyone. It is Monday. It is just a little bit after 8 o'clock because there's music when I start these streams. Uh, I'm going to do the same thing I do every week, every Monday for the past however many years it's been that I've been doing this, where I open up Steam, I go to the next letter from the last time I did it, I play a dozen games I usually haven't played before, and I keep doing this until eventually I run out of Steam games, which is still like a good year off. And then I'll open up some other library and do the same thing, I'm sure. Anyway, tonight it's the letter S. It's going to be the letter S a lot. I posted a thing a while ago where I just like counted up what's left to stream, and S is severely overrepresented. I've got like a couple hundred games with S to get through still, and then everything else is like a couple hundred total. So, um, yeah. I may have to change my formatting at some point, but for now, a lot of stuff that I want to actually like play today, like genuinely want to play, not ooh, what's this gonna be? It's hard to decide where to start, in fact, because it's a good slate. I do try to get the really cartoony stuff out of the way first, though. So let's jump in with one of these. You know, if you don't immediately know what I mean when I say one of these, you're in for a treat, I think. It'd be so nice if, like, things worked like they did 40 years ago and I could just say something like that and hit a switch and then there's the game. One of these.
I'm Sarah Pennington. As a member of the Secret Order of the Griffin, I'm sworn to protect the weak and the innocent. For centuries, the Order has fought against the Dragon Clan, founded by ruthless merchants in the Middle Ages. But the Order's love for science and technology unlocked the secrets of time travel, allowing us to stay one step ahead of the dragons. Several weeks ago, the Order was nearly destroyed when a young initiate tried to murder our leaders with a magical artifact. This mask could only be stopped by its counterpart, a scepter which vanished in the pages of history. By traveling back in time and recovering the scepter, I was able to thwart his plans. Just when I thought we were safe, my father called me with bad news.
So, like, yeah, it's fine. These hidden object games are one of those things. Whenever I find one, okay, hang on, let me hit a button here so you can see this cute little griffin. Whenever I find one, I genuinely have a really good time with all of these. But it always feels like, you know, when you have to say, I like watching bad movies. Like, no. I like watching movies with weird practical effects made by people who are just kind of, like, doing it for the fun of it on a weekend. That's not a bad movie. And these hidden object games, these aren't bad games. These are actually very good games. They just look like this, which is part of the appeal. You know what? Sure.
It doesn't make sense. The artifacts should be dormant, but the readings are dangerously unstable.
Sarah's on her way. I'm sure that the three of us can get to the bottom of this.
like for real, there's nothing that like old traditional adventure games do that these don't, besides have a consistent art
Sarah,
style.
come over here.
I think I've played enough of these. Oh, whoa, I'm not gonna skip a tutorial.
Sarah! We're trapped.
That is good facial animation.
The artifact. We thought we brought balance to the mask and scepter, but a sphere of energy has grown around them. We can't even touch them, and it's growing stronger. If we can't stop it, it'll devour everything. It's too late for us. In a few minutes, we'll be gone. Sarah, it's up to you now. Find a time stone and use the Royal Griffin to travel back to 19th century London. There's a museum there, one that our ancestor curated. It secretly houses the Order's most priceless treasures. Among them are scrolls which show the location of Aranhart. Only the creator of the artifacts knew how to destroy them. You must find King Amadon!
Like, it'd be one thing if like the earliest games in this weird little subgenre had this kind of animation going on, and then they moved on because they learned how to do better. But like, I swear it's an intentional stylistic choice at this point. We are going to take-tone this whole genre. Like, that is a big thing. Maybe should have skipped that door. That's actually very distracting. Okay, you know what? Go away. I can work this out, I'm pretty sure. Again, like, the thing is, too, like, the wild, weird, morphy animations and the, like... What do you even call this art style? Just too much of everything. They're a big part of the appeal. Okay. Wait. What am I trying to do here? Can I write anything anywhere or just... Okay, I can. It goes there. I can under it. Fine. I'm using Space Organ. It's gonna be that way, huh? Not clearly goes there. Do. The really intense music here for no reason, too. No. Oh. Missed that bit. Sounds like jigsaw puzzle stuff is kind of like weirdly enduring thing in adventure games. Enough if you have one of the actual hidden object things. Okay, let's see. Just going to indiscriminately click around for a bit. Okay. Just a few things now. Ah. What do I use this gun on? This very awkwardly shaped gun. Ah. Sure. And just one more coin somewhere. Ah. That's a good name for an engine. Spark Casual. Oops. So yeah, not sure how long I'm gonna play this one for. At least want to get another like a hilarious cutscene, because that's what I'm really in here for. But what do I have here? Up. Don't make your go to the next screen thing that close to the edge. I can come back. Like one day, I don't know if I'm gonna stream it or not, but I'm definitely like coming back to this whole series / genre and just like play the hell out of these all the way through, because I do actually enjoy them. There's a certain momentum to them too you don't usually get with adventure games. And everything's way too over animated. Okay. Have I yet run out of steam? Heck with it. Ah. Random stuff here. No. Okay. that. That was for... Okay. That one's fixed, okay. So now to play Triple Triad. Possibly. Okay, it's a math one. Fixed. It's definitely wrong. Indiscriminately doesn't work. Okay, so that one's fixed in place, that's fixed in place. That has to be that. Okay. Oh. No, so it's that close. Just the over animation is so delightful sometimes. And whatever this is going on with this, like, weird breathing tree. More there, clearly. Oh, there was a valve handle back there. Or some kind of crank, anyway. Cool transition, but hang on, there was some kind of crank on the floor. Ah. I was wrong. Excuse me. See, some random gems. And yeah, like the breakneck pace he's all have is always weird to me. Just you can get stuck eventually if you refuse to use the little hint buttons they give you, but like it'll take a bit. Oh, fine. I mean, yeah. Oh. Not realize they also had things on them. Ah. Okay, let's take some other brain. Okay. It's not unhandy, but like... I'm still missing a whole Zeus somewhere. Oh. Yes, go into the mascot part of the UI. There you go. Oops, did not do that. Didn't miss this though, apparently, so. Also, get over here. You go here. Okay. Ah. Like, I love that nothing really feels like anything else stylistically, like at all. They're just not a priority. Oh, okay. So where did I leave an unattended puzzle mechanism? Alright, I got one. Okay, let's see here. Yeah. Ah. Too wide of an area to go back. Ah. what would a bucket be useful for here? Ah. Let's quitter talk. You know, this is straining credulity as a pop-up book, just saying. Okay. Okay. Right. Mm-hmm. Directionality of those, okay. Doesn't seem right. I can't move these themselves. Yes. Well, then Puzzle Brain says it has to go all the way around. Okay. Now for some nonsense again.
Hi, Mum. I know that museum,
Oh,
but me and
the
my
face
mate
movements
use
are
it
so
all
good.
motivating. Personally, I prefer something to raise my spirits and warm my belly. The Admiral here prefers apples, so far as I know, anyway.
Again, of all the ways to animate somebody talking, they choose this one.
That ship of yours is a true masterpiece, flying her flag so proudly. Griffins aren't welcome everywhere, though. Certainly not in this city.
You hear that? Oh. I was gonna throw a little thing in his face and just say, get him. Why do I have to solve all this horse's problems for him?
Gambler Red Heart, and my lucky streak is legendary. But no one here challenges me anymore. If you want something, you'll have to play.
Not sick of the mouths. Oh. Are we playing memory here or what? Yes. I can just paw through your stuff, huh? Okay. Oh, cute little mouse. What needs to be on fire? I got one. That was kind of weird too. Like, you always have the actual like hidden object stuff, and it's like it feels so vestigial, but it's just like it's tradition. It's what the genre is named after. Is that not a chain? I feel like that's cheating, but sure.
I only lost because that nosy Bobby stole my golden dice. Wait, I'll make you a deal. I heard you asking about that museum. You'd love to get in, wouldn't you? I don't care why you want him. That's your business. But my golden dice are my business. You get them.
It's almost like Clutch Cargo or something. Okay, but I can get the course drunk now?
Well, you kept your half of the bargain. Hop aboard. You'll be there before you can say Jack Robinson.
Your nose is horrifying.
Who goes there? A lady shouldn't wander alone at night. Malicious scoundrels could be lurking behind any corner.
You're cutting
Go along,
yourself
Hellbound.
off. Okay. Oh boy.
You want something inside that Bobby's box, Mom? That Bobby's a mean one, he is.
The
Got
hands.
food to spare? Maybe some bread, Mom? If you do, I'll ring the bell to distract him so you can sneak in.
Someone really wanted to animate this weird little griffin there. Oh, again. Jared. Oh wait, no. Clearly, what was I thinking? You can kind of fly through these sometimes. Speed run. But you want bread, so it's not really helpful. I see we have the small child whispering in the background about being frozen. As they do. Okay, at this point... Well, that'll help the frozen child, clearly. Fine. Also, I do actually have to double check. Here. No? Okay. Missed that one apparently. Aha. Of course. Enjoy one freshly stolen bread.
Thanks, Marm. On your mark. Once I ring the bell, you won't have much time to search.
Oh.
My golden dice.
No, that's just one
For
die.
exchange. Here's your ticket.
Common problem. Sure? Where's locked out of again? Ah. Okay. I am very unclear what I'm doing here. My parents are just a little, so. Irritating number of pieces. Okay. Now I partially understand. Now all checks out so far. Not happy with that, but I apparently aha. Okay, that's just the glaive from Krull right there. I'd recognize it anywhere. I do love when you see items with like names like Octagon Half. Okay, one short of these. That's shiny. And you're impatient. Okay, there's something here? That's what I thought. What the hell are you talking about, hit thing? Oh. Sure? Was that your second drop for the head already? That feels like not the best priority for a hit. Also, I appreciate that movement is free with those. Okay. There we go. Oh, now you remember having a puzzle here, huh? Just, where are we? Are we? Ah. No? What am I missing here? Okay. I bet I hit the sun at the end. Got it. Oh boy, more cutscene. Less plot in this than a lot of these, in this series in particular, even. Who likes pipe dreams? Where's the actual start and end points here? Okay. If you say so, sure. I think the crowbar didn't work. Sure. Oh, just this part. Okay, arson. Go behind that. Excellent. Yoink. Oh, yeah. There was also this thing. I have basic pattern recognition skills, thank you very much. Oh, fine. Okay. Right. No, okay. Oh. Probably going fast. Are these ones that I need their lit up, or is up these ones that I've found they're lit up? Okay. Just this little ring thing. Somewhere. It's cheating to make little sparkles and things that aren't the thing I'm trying to click on. How dare you? Ah. Sure. Checks out. Nope. Get dark crystalled. Oh, you got a little pedestal, huh? Okay, this is what I was waiting for. I mean, I can't even quote the Billy Joel song because I did start a lot of this fire. Oh! That's great. What a wonderful multi-use item that is to have. High five? Okay. Are we done in here? Okay. Okay. I like how I didn't have any, like, puzzles to put the fire out, just, like, you know, it's the polite thing to do. Also, that is suddenly a very loud cutscene. Sure. That's historically accurate enough. Anyway, I could very well sit here and keep playing this and enjoy the like wonderful just assault on the senses that every one of these games is, but we got stuff to get to. Big thumbs up to this one though, like this rules. The whole genre does, honestly. We'll always happily play more of those things. Anyway, let's see. What's next? Well, I did preview it, and we all got a little hyped up, I think. So, no, not that one. There we go. Why does this not set right half the time? I clicked the thing, and updates, but it doesn't look at the thing that I clicked. Anyway. I had to download something to my firewall, but game? You gonna be a game? Interesting sort of logos here. Just a grab bag, really. So, once upon a time, in the 20th century, the 1900s, as it were, if the tail end of them, someone at Sega decided to bite off way more than he could chew, and make some game that is this like 5-game long thing.
From a
Terrible
distant
pacing.
land in the east, from across the
Oh,
sea,
well, you can
he
sum it
shall
up too.
appear.
Okay, I guess.
He does not know of the strength hidden within him. The strength that would destroy him. The strength that would fulfill his wishes. When he is ready, he shall seek me out. And we shall brave together the rocky path. I shall wait. This encounter has been my destiny since ancient times. A dragon shall emerge from the earth, and dark clouds shall obscure the heavens. A phoenix shall descend from above. Its wings will create a purple wind. In the midst of the pitch-black night, a morning star shall glisten, alone.
Okay, my version's better. So anyway, yeah, 1999. Yu Suzuki goes, okay, I'm going to make this, like, massive 5-game epic, and I'm going to do it with all of them just, like, letting you import your save data from the past one to just, like, you know, carry forward all your skill training and your inventory and all this stuff. And I'm going to do all of this on the Dreamcast. So that didn't work out so well. We got 2 Shenmue games on the Dreamcast. I enjoy both of them, actually, quite a bit. Although they are the hardest games to pitch to people. And then, you know, the Dreamcast wasn't a thing anymore. And they did try to, like, port them, or at least port 2 to the original Xbox, I think it was. And, oh, yeah, it did start as a Virtua Fighter RPG on the Saturn, thank you. And yeah, that's a whole other part of it. But just like massively ambitious thing, and then we just didn't get the 3rd game for forever. No, hey, can I not sit on a title screen and talk? I guess not. And then, you know, years and years later, way past when anybody still cared, here's a Kickstarter for Shenmue 3, and like, cool. Let's finish that out. And then everybody got it, and then they played it, and it was to be continued. And it's like, what the hell? It's like, no. This is the plan to do like 5 games hasn't changed. I am just kickstarting, you know, the middle chunk of this game 20 years after the fact. With roughly the same graphics engine and quality of dub. And I kind of support that, honestly.
Dear Shenhua, my work
And
is
maybe
done.
in another 20 years, we'll get Shenmue 4, and that still won't be the end of it.
The time of destiny has come. Go with the one who holds the Phoenix, Shenhua, and find the proof. Yield yourself to the light and go together. I shall give you the family treasure, the Sword of 7 Stars. Think of the sword as a part of me, and keep it with you. I shall always watch over you.
It's also picking up like, exactly where 2 left off. So I know I streamed like at least some of the first game forever ago. Because they have gotten PC ports recently-ish. And like the best way to describe the original Shenmue is like, you know when you're playing a kind of bad, like late 8-bit, early 16-bit RPG, there's that part at the start of it where you're not allowed to leave the starting town until you talk to every NPC in a specific order. Shenmue 1 is just that as an entire game. Like when you finally finish the chain of talking to people that let you leave town, the game ends and the credits roll, which sounds awful. It really does. But it just had this really absurd level of detail to everything, especially for the time. Just like, you walk around your house, you can open and close every door, you can turn on and off every light bulb, you can open all the drawers and look through the stuff in them, you can pick up this orange and turn it over in your hand.
Just like the mirrors.
We've got a realistic population of this small town, and every single one of these NPCs is running around on their own agenda.
From a distant land in the east.
There's a whole weather schedule for like a year.
He does not know of the strength hidden within him.
You get very distracted, just like going to the convenience store to buy cat food.
That would destroy him.
And getting lotto tickets.
That would fulfill his wishes. When he is ready, he shall seek me out.
You have a lot of downtime to just like stand around in an alley like a weirdo, practicing your fighting techniques for the like 2 fights that happen in the game.
This encounter has been my destiny since ancient times. A dragon shall emerge from the earth.
And of course, you get a job as Docs, manning a forklift, and start off every day with the traditional forklift race.
Wings will create a purple wind. In the midst
This is gonna be on a test because I think you already said all this.
a morning star shall glisten alone.
What is that poem?
It has been told in the village since long ago.
The one who holds the phoenix.
It needs that like audio compression to really sound right, but like we do still have a Shenmue dub going on, and I appreciate that. Oh, is it the Xbox version? I mean, it's close enough, I'm pretty sure, for the one of the two, for the PC version, which would make sense, because, yeah, the Xbox was basically just a Windows laptop, honestly. Anyway, what was I saying? Yeah, so spoilers for the plot of Shenmue 1. Ultimately, some guy you've never seen before, possibly from China, kills your dad.
That's Bailu Village.
And you're like, what's up with that? Where'd that guy come from? And you ask around, and oh, the guy speaking Chinese came from China.
My father there.
So you got a boat you to China, and that's the end of the game. It sounds like it's like a 5-minute long thing, but it's like, you know, several hours. There's a lot to Shenmue. It's just nothing happens plot wise.
Hey, Shenhua.
We have to get to the village.
Let's go. Do you have any idea where your father might have gone?
Also, like, getting him to talk like that this many years later is great.
Has this ever happened before?
With my father?
Oh, is it the same actor? That's good.
Has he ever disappeared without telling you?
No.
That weird...
I see.
Just...
Are you certain that letter from the cave...
emotionally dead delivery.
Okay. Are you sure it didn't contain any clues? Shenhua?
I don't know.
It's like when the movie Drive came out, it's like, oh, they made a movie about Rio.
My father.
I understand.
Yeah, and like people complained about the voice acting in this when this came out, and like I don't understand. Like, no, I am thrilled that they got it like dead on like that. That the weird voice acting in Shenmue was like half the appeal. Yeah, okay. Got a run button. Got HP bar, okay. So then, let's see, the plot of Shenmue 2 is mostly just like, well, I kind of spent all my money getting to China. I don't know anybody here. And someone stole all my capsule toys. So, let me just, like, get an odd job and ask around for people and, you know, get drawn into, like, the local underground fight scene. Get handcuffed to some jerk.
Hello, Leo.
Run into Asuka from Evangelion for some reason.
Shenhua,
Who's this?
This is Lil. He saved me from drowning in the river.
And then eventually, like, you know, here's some weird mystical, magical stuff going on. And then credits roll. So...
Did something happen?
A group of thugs tore through here 2 days ago.
Oh no, really?
Yeah.
This is, in theory, the game where the plot actually, like, gets started properly after 2 entire games of just setup. Yeah, I would have bought an Xbox for Shenmue 2. I bought a disc to get around region locking and the European release of it.
What's the matter?
On the Dreamcast.
Does the village usually have gatekeepers?
No.
And then it turned out it didn't like support
Bailu is a very
the
peaceful
save file
place.
importing between the American and Japanese versions, and that was annoying.
Because they said some folks came by.
Yes, but it sounds like they're not from around here.
Still, that's worrying.
Even for you?
Yeah.
I admit, I'm a little unsettled myself. The village feels...
I swear they're using like the same character models, like they
I can imagine.
gave them a couple more polygons, but like...
Let's go.
We still got those,
That was
you
a
know,
pretty old bridge.
late 90s porcelain doll
Indeed.
faces.
That's the Verdant Bridge.
That's what it's called.
Yes. It's been in Bailu for a while.
Is that the village? Up ahead?
Yes. Everyone lives up ahead. We can ask around. Someone's bound to know something.
Let's not waste another second.
I'm so delighted by the voice acting, this I really am. Got our cow tools here. Got our constantly ticking clock. Got our loading screens. That's a body type.
I'm sure we'll find out more about your father.
Thanks. You investigate here, y'all. I'll try another settlement.
Oh, see, a girl who was important enough to be in the intro to the first game didn't show up in it, and also didn't show up in the second one until like the last minute. Anyway, let's get into that good Shenmue gameplay.
Hi there.
Aha! Come to apprentice under me, have you?
Oh, nothing.
Fear not, for I am the great Suzu Xiong. I can forge a formidable master out of the most hopeless of pupils. You stand before a Chuntai Cheer master.
Yeah, I'm good, thanks. Have you seen Mr. Yuan?
Do I look like I know anything about that?
Right.
Come by any time if you've got any burning questions about the great Chuntai Cheer.
They really did just make this like they would have back in the day. Just warts and all.
I need help with something.
What do you want?
I'm looking for someone named Yuan.
No, I haven't. Not since I saw him go to that house over there. But that was a while ago.
Okay, thanks.
2-player controlled conversations in. We are 2 for 2 on, wait, that doesn't make grammatical sense.
Is anyone there? I guess nobody's home. Do you have a moment?
Huh? What is it?
Excuse me.
Huh? What is it? Don't get all cozy with me.
Okay.
And this is why you spend so much time talking to people, because you're playing kind of a very incredibly socially awkward character.
It seems nobody's home. Hello? Looks like no one's home.
And this is just kind of their default state in these games. Just like, I need to find something out. I have no idea who to talk to about it. I guess just gonna wander around aimlessly.
Is anyone
Oh,
there?
excellent.
Looks like no one's home.
It really does feel like they just like made this in like, what, 2001 and just sat on it until... What is this glowing apple? Very suspicious and interactable, but apparently not. Okay, so that's blocked off.
Excuse me.
What is it?
Have you seen Mr. Yuan?
He occasionally came to visit Joe next door, but Joe is likely working right now. Maybe Joe's daughter Lean knows where he is.
I see.
But, like, they didn't have to retain the Shenmue delivery. Like... I'd be upset if they didn't, but they didn't have to.
Hey there.
It's like people understood the assignment with this.
That looks great.
Yep, Shenhua tells me that too.
You know Shenhua?
She's my friend. Is she your friend too?
Yeah, she is. Say, do you know Mr. Yuan?
No.
He's a stonemason.
A stonemason, just like my daddy?
Your dad is a stonemason as well?
Yeah.
Can I talk to him?
Uh-huh. He comes home at
What is it with your
7
legs,
at
kid?
night.
Holy cow.
He does. Okay, thanks.
No problem.
Like, that pose got more and more awkward as time went on. Also, anyone who draws Godzilla is a friend of mine. Okay. You put fast travel on Shenmue? I don't approve of that.
Pardon me.
Riff?
Who's there?
I don't like to waste all day talking to people.
May I talk to you for a moment?
Yeah.
What is it?
Oh, hi, mister.
You know this man?
He's my friend, Daddy.
Well,
Well, get to it.
I haven't seen Yuan around. If you know anything, Huh? What happened?
Some thugs I'd never seen before showed up and wrecked my place.
Thugs, huh? Why would they do this?
It's me. They asked if I was a stonemason, so I said yes. And they just went crazy.
I do love that the first Shenmue just has the ending where, like, if you spend,
They were definitely
like,
looking for something.
was it 2 years just,
What did they look like?
just screwing around, you eventually just, like, say, you know what?
From around here.
Maybe I don't need to go get revenge.
There were 2 of them. One had a shaved head with a tattoo on it. Don't tell me. They went to Yuen's place too?
I don't know. Yuren was in the quarry when he disappeared.
You're kidding. Those thugs might have something to do with that too.
Yeah?
Maybe. I'll be sure to tell Shenhua.
Bye-bye, mister! Bye!
It's gotten so dark. Maybe I should head back to Shenhua's house.
I knew where it was. I could warp there apparently, but like that's not the spirit of things. Got more randos to talk to.
Are you from
Unproductively.
Japan by chance?
Yes.
Japan may be a small island country, but I've heard that it has steep mountains with great streams.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
Huh?
Expression.
You don't fish them.
Not really my thing.
I don't have time to waste with someone who doesn't even know.
Got a second?
What do you want?
I need help with something.
I have nothing to say to a stranger. I've got to eat first.
Okay then.
Again, like super awkward conversations are the cornerstones of these games.
Excuse me. Have you seen the thugs that came to the village recently?
I'm sorry, dear, but could you save that for later? This is no place for idle chit-chat.
Excuse me.
These pieces are all kind of a lot.
Oh, I'm getting sleepy. It's a shame I can't stay up like I used to.
I see.
Yeah, this is the other thing about the like proper, authentic Shenmue experience is just there are specific times of day where people are like willing to even have a real conversation with. Hang on.
I'll give it a try.
The most important part of Shenmue.
What's this? This is great. What's this?
This is me spending all my money. This is.
This one is interesting. I did it.
Okay. I sure did. The most important thing of all.
Give it a try.
Memories of forklift driving. I do like that one of the characters in the first game is just like, here's your kind of girlfriend who's getting really creeped out, so he just becomes like vengeance obsessed weirdo and just like we prefer that you stop.
What's this?
That was entertaining. Meh.
I've got no business here. I should head back.
I mean, I could do a little warp thing, but I'm trying to like orient a bit here.
Hello? It seems nobody's home.
I guess. So I'm actually getting lost at this point.
Have you learned anything
So I
new,
hate
Leo?
how Twitch has this like automatic moderation thing, which just spams so much in the chat that it breaks the scrolling for me.
It seems that the thugs invaded Mr. Joe's home, though.
Joe, you mean Ling's house?
So I guess I'll catch up on messages later.
We shouldn't jump to conclusions.
I'm going with you tomorrow.
What?
I can't stop thinking about these thugs. I want to know more.
All right, then. We'll go together.
Good.
Now, it occurs to me, possibly for rights issues, that all of those capsule toys were just like stuff from the original game. Whereas the first game had like a bunch of just 80s Sega nostalgia going on. I appreciate the hell out of any game where I can just like get Meow from Phantasy Star as a little plastic thing put in my pocket. Meow. Meow. Hi. But yeah, this is the level of details I'm talking about, which they've cut back on here a bit, honestly.
Leo,
Yeah?
I've been thinking about the thugs that went to Ling's house.
And?
I don't think it was a coincidence.
I'm with you. They must have had a reason.
Let's talk to the villagers together tomorrow.
Okay.
Mwah.
I want to ask some questions of my own.
Hey, Shinhua.
What is it, Leo?
Did your father say anything to you? You know, before he left?
No, nothing. But that wasn't unusual.
Okay.
Although,
what?
now that I think about it, he turned back to look at me several times as he headed for the cave.
Interesting.
Maybe he had a feeling he wouldn't be coming back.
Also, we're like picking up on it from, you know, where the second game left off, but like, Shenmue 1, again,
you shouldn't go in without permission.
It was the guest room. Yeah, in the first game, it's like, here's your girlfriend who's kind of concerned about you, who's like a major part of the plot. With the second game, here's this other girl who's like, here is the cool girl to show in the city, and then like, here's the cool girl to show on the countryside, and it's just like, I wouldn't be shocked if they get to like Shenmue 5, and it's like, suddenly, this is a dating sim. And I do hope someday they make the Shenmue 4 and 5. And, you know, you get to your big confrontation with, Mondi, or whatever his name was. And, he just kills you. And we all learn a very long, valuable lesson about seeking revenge. Probably won't happen for a number of reasons, but, you know.
Good morning, Leon.
Good morning.
Did you get enough rest?
Yeah.
I recognize the back of those ears anywhere, too.
Leo. Let's go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Your house is pretty far from the village, huh, Shenhua?
Yes, I suppose you're right.
Is there a reason for that?
The quarry could be one.
Sorry.
The quarry. It's a special one that even I'm not allowed to enter.
Up we go. Hi.
Ah. So, your house is there to protect it?
Yes, I believe so. Father didn't tell me anything about it, though.
I see. Do you know what the dragon and phoenix in the quarry were for?
No, I don't.
But your father carved them, right?
Yes, he must have. He wasn't alone, though.
What do you mean by that?
They must have taken generations to complete.
So, you think your grandfather worked on them too?
Yes, possibly even further back than that.
Have you heard any stories about them?
Not a single one.
So it's very delightful, too, when you have, like,
My father always said he'd tell me when
this
I got
weird, socially awkward, overly polite speech going on.
How do you know?
And then,
it has
like,
so much history?
Well, everyone.
every
in the
5
village has
hours or
history.
so, you just feel the need to break somebody's arm.
Yes, generations of stonemasons, hunters, and farmers have all lived here. The same
It
goes
just goes
for
like,
the
you know,
cattle
savage, like,
They
action movie
have been
violence.
Oh yeah.
And then back to
That's
this.
just how things work here.
Okay. I need at least one hand free. The other one's both holding and rubbing the belly of a cat. If I get a QT, I am just screwed. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if that's the one thing they didn't keep, is because people kind of come to hate them, but, like, Shenmue actually did good QTEs. They weren't pass-fail, they were, like, very contextually sensible. I feel like walking down an alleyway and, like, you know,
Is this a dojo?
if there's somebody coming on your left, you
That's
hit
right.
to the right to dodge around them.
This is
If somebody
Marshall
throws something at your
Hall.
face,
It's
you
been
hit
here
the
for
punch
ages.
button to catch it.
Marshall Hall.
You fail to catch it, you just like, hit the face of the watermill and stay around for a while and look
Martial
stupid while
artists
you're...
traveled here
Otherwise, when you're a
all
cool
over
little
the world.
power walk down.
No one comes here nowadays.
Is that so?
Rio, you should come here to practice when you have time.
Is that okay?
Of course. Our doors are open to everyone
Ah,
who
here we
comes
go.
here looking to master the martial arts.
Here's one of our like main design pillars.
Are you a new trainee?
Sorry?
You're Japanese.
I am.
The people of Bailu village have trained here for centuries. It has history.
Did you say centuries?
You would do well to train here if you have lost sight of the path. You can polish your techniques.
So, you'll let me train here?
Not only that, I'll let you prove yourself by fighting the monks here.
You're on.
The other thing I like about my personal dream of this series is,
Your first opponent shall be Red Tiger.
Oh, sure.
He is our least skilled monk, but do not underestimate.
Because I had to import the second game from Europe, that one wasn't dubbed, it was all subtitled. And it kind of works out. It's like, okay, here I'm going to this foreign country, I don't speak the language, so, like... I mean, it's Japanese and not Chinese, but I still have to, like, cope with that.
Is that all you're made of? Take this.
Yeah, this is the combat system from Shenmue, which is very much, you know, 3D fighting game. Very direct line from the Virtua Fighter series. Plus this experience system of, like, you know, if I do this one kick 20,000 times, I get better at that particular kick and do more damage with it. Which is why you had so much just, like, training in the alleyway and then so little actually using it.
Absolutely.
Very well.
Oh, that's where the turn QT came from, yeah.
Hazuki.
But yeah, it was a thing in, like, old Laserdisc games before that.
From the lowest rank.
Rank?
Yeah, using the exact moves more breath makes sense.
And defeat someone above your rank in order to move up. You must train day in and day out to improve your kung fu.
You do have maps. That's kind of cute. I still have the phone number from the first game here. Everyone from the first game. If you feel homesick and you want to talk to your weird Jamaican friend who tries to sell you a hot dog, apparently that's an option. Technically, that's a map. A lot of room for notes. It doesn't have the page of RPG stats. Unless it comes later.
Whose shop is that? Over the bridge.
Oh, it belongs to Uncle Tao.
Uncle Tao, huh?
Oh yeah, she was moving to Canada, wasn't she?
People can get anything they need from his shop.
I see.
Leo, did you pack anything to eat?
Why do you ask?
Well, you can't run on an empty stomach.
That's a very good point.
It's a fair
Be
question.
Sure to keep a little something on hand in case you get hungry later. A lot of places in the village sell food too.
Thanks. I'll keep that in mind.
I was just like assuming you called home and, like, you know. And what's his name? Takui? Just like the guy you beat up in your spare time, just do some legwork for you. How do I still remember people's names from this game in 1999? Holy cow. Fukuhara. Oh, I was close. Because pure repetition really does something to you.
Leo, this herb.
This is...
It's licorice. You can make Chinese medicine with it.
So, you can turn this into medicine, huh?
Not just this. There are lots of herbs growing in Bailu.
Where do they grow?
They're all over the place, but you have to really look for them.
Oh, really?
There should be special maps at Uncle Tao's shop.
Someone actually made maps?
Yes, if you find enough to make some medicine. Uncle Tao will buy them from you.
Okay, I'll have to keep that in mind.
It's no forklift operation, but... Hang on. Screw everything else is...
I'm going to lose sight of Shenhua. I better hurry.
Fine. I already used this one anyway, okay. Yep. You can kind of see the appeal from this, because like this is a very faithful sequel, like shockingly so.
Just past the village square.
Yes, that's the bell tower.
What is it for?
We ring the bell if there's a fire in the mountains, or if something dangerous is encroaching on the village.
Is that why it's so tall?
Precisely.
It's like it's an incredibly slow-paced set of games where nothing happens at all, and everybody talks in super stilted ways. But like, I don't know, there's a weird appeal to it.
Handy. So you can find your way back to the square if you head for the bell tower.
That's right.
I'll have to keep that in mind.
It's like the opposite of time pressure. Also, that is some good, like, child sounds. Anyway. Is this a phone booth? Is this a phone booth? Was this at one time a phone booth? So what was I actually doing? Ah.
Excuse me.
Oh, hey kid. What do you want? Have you come to apprentice under me?
Oh, nothing.
You're a beginner, right? You have a name?
Ryo Hazuki.
Well, Ryo, it's your lucky day. Fear not, for I am the great Suza Xiong. I can forge a formidable master out of the most hopeless of pupils. You stand before a Chun-Tai Cheer master.
I have to say, funny enough too. Like,
thanks.
What? You don't think I've got what it takes?
The Japanese R-L kind of a D consonant. I feel like I learned how to pronounce that properly from Shenmue specifically.
Look, I'm not opposed, but...
It's too late now, it was Ryo, right?
Okay. Back. Okay, we are still leveling these up. weirdly fast timing on that. Let's see it again. How is that too slow? How is that too slow? I'll go with that super fast. I'm kidding. So they've changed the experience system somewhat. But it's still there, that's good to know.
Thanks for that.
Well, how's it feel? Pretty nice to train with a master like me, isn't it?
Sure.
Come by anytime. I'm always up for a fight.
We even got that, like, traditional Shenmue frame rate sometimes. Let's see, who might know about thugs?
I need help with something.
I have nothing to say to a stranger.
Can I talk to you about something?
Shenhua, what's up?
This is Leon. He's a friend of mine.
For real?
Did you see any thugs come here?
No, but I heard some other people talking about it. Seems like some people got their homes trashed.
Okay, thanks.
Actually, I'm more worried about Yaron than those thugs.
Thanks,
It's
Leon.
raining. Drink your water.
Oh, don't mention it.
Drink out.
I'm just, you know.
Excuse me.
Well, well, what have we here? It looks like it's a young man this time. There's always something interesting coming in from the Lijiang River.
Huh?
First a tree, then a goat. I wonder what's going to show up next.
Hey.
You could tell me this is the exact same
Mr.
voice
Jiang,
clips for some of
there's
these.
something we'd like to ask you.
If it isn't Shenhua.
Have you seen the thugs that came to the village recently?
Thugs, eh? Well, now that you mention it, I did see a group of shifty-looking strangers. They barged in at night and gave me their evil eye.
What did they want?
Who knows? They quickly left without saying anything.
I see.
Thank you, Mr. Jiang.
All that for kind of nothing. Oh yeah, I should look into food at some point. I was also looking to playing the next game because, like, you know, I think we've gotten a pretty good taste of this, and like, yeah, it tastes like it did in 1999. I'm happy to see it. Like, what do we got here? Heck yeah. Those are some cheap potatoes, holy cow. Karis go with that? Yeah? Yeah? Hang on, let me talk to this one weirdo. You, might be busy. Wow.
Excuse me.
Oh, hello. How about a game of Lucky Hit?
Okay, finally.
Come on, try it.
Not right now.
Oh, so you don't like Lucky Hit?
How dare you? How dare you, sir?
There are many amazing prizes to win. Please come back if you're ever in the mood to play.
Okay, thanks.
I said all the way on potatoes, didn't I? Anyway, I think this is a pretty good taste list, actually. It's they just made another Shenmue. I really expected them to like lose something over the years, but no, just the same weird delivery, the same weird UI, and generally the same level of detail. It's a little bit cleaned up. Yeah. That's fine. So, like, pleasantly surprised. Because I've heard people like complaining about this one so much, but like, this is exactly what I wanted out of a new Shenmue game. I'm gonna see what my cat wants out of me. I'll be right back. Yeah, what do you want? What do you want? What do you want? Where? Your food is here. Like some treats. That's one of those. Like. Unless it goes off the rails later. If you aren't appreciating what that game has to offer, you don't really remember Shenmue. Anyway. Big nostalgia hit there. There's something more modern. I will not need a controller for this, I'm pretty sure. Also, I should scroll chat back down. So, once again, into the black screen dimension. Go ahead, Cursor. You can do it. You can turn into like a little gauntlet or something. You know you want to. That's not a little gauntlet. How dare you? So this is Stormgate. Once upon a time, there was this company called Blizzard, and they made some games that were pretty good. Most of those were RTS games. One of them was called Warcraft. One of them was called StarCraft. And then, you know, things got really bad there. To the point where I would not touch anything from them for many, many years, and still haven't. Although their CEO, at least, has finally been given the boot after way too much time in a company buyout. But anyway, somewhere when things were just particularly bad, and also when they were getting way too focused on just Warcraft and Overwatch and Hearthstone, two groups of developers just like ran off to make their own StarCraft with Blackjack and Hookers. One of those is Zero Space. They did a Kickstarter. I backed that Kickstarter. I still have not gotten my copy of the game, but they do, as they work on it, do a like big public free trial thing now and then, and you know, it's good. It's building off of like StarCraft 2, but like let's throw a bunch of more crazy ideas in here. And then the other one is Stormgate, which I have not touched before now. But the impression I got was just like, what if we just took like the Space Marines from StarCraft and put them into Warcraft 3? And have very, very Blizzard-esque character designs, and I use that in a derogatory fashion. Let's give it a shot. And this is also kind of free. They're doing like a freemium model with it, where like you can kind of get the base game for free and play an incredibly short campaign.
Just stay put. I'll get there as soon as I can.
Can I come to you?
This is very loud.
No. I don't know what's...
My microphone is picking that up like really bad. Gonna fix that. It's like a little better.
Cut the power! Now!
It is too late, my friend.
The hell does that mean?
Like, it's not just Blue that has this style. I mean, this is also not Blue anymore, but like, it's... I believe this is not a sad dad game. I'm pretty sure this sad dad dies, then you play his daughter as the main character, but we do have that energy. But we're definitely retaining, you know, the story setup of a classic Blizzard game here. Just like, oh, I made a big swirly portal thing from that dimension. Things got very red. It is also Doom, that is fair. Yeah, my understanding is like the base campaign, which is like 3 missions or something, is free, and then they nickel and dime you from there.
Either way, your world will fall.
The world burned that day.
And it's funny, I was gonna say, but like, you know, I've never been into Blizzard games for the writing. That's not true. I was way into the writing in StarCraft 1.
Waking drop teams.
They had a moment there where they're actually very good at it.
Some of us escaped. A lot of people didn't. My dad didn't. At the edge of the system, we pulled together, made a plan.
Approaching Earth's position. Still no sign of contact.
Now, we're back to reclaim our home.
This is SDF Vanguard, broadcasting on all frequencies. Is anyone there?
Oh.
No one knew what to expect.
I know that name.
But we didn't expect this.
Frank Kopacki. Like. Is that someone who worked at, blanking on name.
Raptor 1 deploying.
I'll just go there.
Raptor 3, head first into the Inferno.
I don't know what's waiting for us. But I'm ready
Ah,
to do
Command
what
and
must be
Conquer,
done.
yes.
I'm ready to fight.
This has, like, a fairly good pedigree. This is, like... I think a lot of the main, like, StarCraft 2 campaign people worked on this, and people who were doing the, like, multiplayer thing went off to do Zero Space. Anyway, oh, it really is a 3-mission campaign. Okay, yeah. And then you guys start paying. So I might just go through the whole free portion here, honestly, if time allowing. Or I'll do, like, 1 or 2 of them. We'll see. I also know they, like, made a big deal of, like, making their own engine for this. Which, certainly a thing to do. Took them a while. This was announced, like 5 years ago, something like that. And only officially released to this degree, like, now-ish. And, oh, that's a good point, yeah. I mean, there's such a small pool of voice actors who get regular work out there. But, yeah. Mm-hmm. Also, like... What if the Space Marines from StarCraft fought Diablo? Something that, like, Blizzard themselves have been, like, slowly inching towards for years and years and years. So it's weird to see this just do it. This writing. There's something almost charming about how clumsily this is written. Ooh, it's a little laggy. It's a lot laggy. Ugh. Eee. Oh dear. Can I just think about that? Options. Video. There's the demon. That's still kind of rough. Also, this did release, right? Because, like, this feels very unfinished right here.
Good timing, Lieutenant Nassar. Ready to take point on your first mission?
Yes, sir. It's what I've been training for. What
Okay,
you
so-
trained me for.
So body types are a thing. This is after they cleaned it up, because like when this
I know there's
first
a lot of memories
released, or at least first previewed its little campaign here, like
Even me.
it was the most that thing Blizzard does that I've ever seen, to the point where it's just like absolutely like laugh out loud, just fall over the floor, hilarious.
I plan to
Just
do
like
exactly that.
no waist catsuit, and then like fingers as big as her head.
I don't doubt it. One more thing. The Vanguard picked up a repeating automated message from Sigma Polar. Might have been left over from the invasion, but I wouldn't.
Which is just kind of reflected in the actual character models.
Find Trip and he can play it for you.
Don't like that scrolling.
Greetings, Lieutenant. I've prepped a dropship. Notify me when your team is ready for launch.
Will do. Meantime, Blockade mentioned a message from Sigma Polar. Can you play it?
Of course. Playing now.
If anyone out there can hear this, I'm sending you a warning. Stay away. They're everywhere. The only thing you'll find here is death. What are we about to walk into?
Most likely an old message. Atmospheric interference is preventing me from scanning for life forms.
Oh, yeah. Two voice actors who both done Rouge the Bat.
The facility appears to be abandoned, running on auxiliary power, just enough to maintain basic functions.
I'll find my way. I explored every inch of it as a kid.
So what is this, like, ragged hexagon scarf?
Yes, you did. Before infernal invaders overran the facility and killed almost everyone there.
This writing, I swear. Wow.
Yeah, before that. Thanks, Trip.
Okay.
Lieutenant, the drop window is rapidly approaching. Your target for this mission is Sigma Polar. You know it well. Ground zero of the infernal invasion, where the first Stormgate experiments were conducted using the alien device codenamed the Key. Fleet Command believes that the Key is still there. Your squad's mission is a snatch and grab. Enter the station, obtain the Key, and bring it back. Beware. Raptor 1 is already experiencing heavy signal loss from the storm, and we expect comms to be nearly impossible after you reach planetfall.
A lot out of sync, honestly.
Godspeed.
I feel like the whole, like, RTX on thing is going to be my new, like, thing to prejudge games in a very hostile fashion for having. Like, because whenever I see it, things tend to run really, really badly, regardless of whether it's on or off, and, like, let's, you know, use an LLM that's gonna just like eat your entire graphics card to take load off your graphics card just doesn't make any sense. Oh, there you go.
Blockade, this is Nomad. Comms check. Approaching destination. You still reading me?
Reading you, Nomad. But interference is off the charts. We're maintaining high altitude to avoid the worst of it.
Copy that. Dropship's barely holding together. This storm's way worse than we thought.
Stay focused. Once you're down, it's go time. Find the prize and get back safe.
Copy. Beginning final descent.
Okay, time to build 4 farms and a barracks. Oh, or not.
Nomad to blockade. Boots on the ground. Limited visibility.
We can barely make out windows, but the weather is worsening. Keep comms open.
Losing signal. What next? If you can hear me, we're moving out. Their history.
Oh, whoops, I accidentally used a thing. Ooh. Camera, please.
I will make them pay. An evacuation shuttle. No place to Never made it.
Okay, so we're doing Warcraft 3 inventory stuff.
Time to raise hell. No place to hide.
I'm doing white on white fog of war.
Light them up. Time to raise hell. If there's others, they'll know we're here. Stay sharp. Their history. I will make them pay.
I'm not generally a fan of just like starting the RTS off with a no build mission.
No place to hide. Their history. Light steps. Time to raise.
Okay, we have a veterancy mechanic, I see.
I will make them pay. Path is blocked. The breeze too thick.
My airports were going to like actually blind.
Time to raise hell. Nomad to blockade.
Or fairly close to it anyway.
Entrance. Attempting entry now. No place to hide. I will make them pay. Everything's preserved. Like a frozen tomb. There's barely any power left in here. I will make them pay. Roofs caved in. Their history.
So, do we have enough Blizzard DNA that I should be doing this?
Where to, boss? I'm listening. Okay, reset clock. Press black, toggle, okay, done. Confirm? Yep. Now, how do I get back to... Got it. Alright, so that should... Wait a minute. That's the same time it was before. To hell with it! Let's go kill stuff! Always wondered if these things could stand on one leg. Let's see. Oh no! No! Every time you pick the music, you want the soundtrack to Cat. You know I can't get those songs out of my head.
Okay, these got real long real quick.
There's that noise again. Driving me nuts. Let's see. Water bottle? Nope. Not the instruments. Aha! Gotcha. You're kidding me. How could the squeaky noise not be the squeaky toy? Infernals may not be afraid of me, but they've never encountered Cinnamon. I'm this close to getting this thing to moonwalk. No, I do not want to play backgammon again.
Where you go, yes, yeah, and then you start having a couple of slightly funny ones, and then you do the one that's like a minute long. You don't go right into that.
Always wondered if these things could stand on
But I do appreciate the implication that the giant robots have cats in them. Oh, that has priority. Did you just censor ass? Oh, do they all have individual names? Just the Marines.
I'm all prepped, awaiting further orders.
How about you, Gloomy?
Dad died trying to save this world. Only a few thousand of us made it to the last escape ships. I studied the enemy from afar, but there is no better education than the front lines. Earth was never perfect, but it was my home. I studied the enemy from afar.
Nothing funny.
But there's no better education.
Moving on.
Than the front lines. Time to raise hell. No place to hide. Their history. Testing chamber should be just past these blast doors. Power's failing and they're too thick to cut through. Hey, I remember a different way. That panel was covering a service passage.
Oh.
I will make them.
This feels very not ready for prime time, if I'm honest.
No place to hide. Purge tunnels for venting toxic fumes to the surface. They should get us where we need to go. Time to raise hell.
Like, this isn't officially still on the Axis, right? This is actually out now? This feels very placeholdery all over the place.
History. I will make them. No place to hide.
It's like, again, I don't really get a lot out of, you know, just a no-build mission. I click here, I wait a little bit. I click here, I wait a little bit.
Time to raise hell. We never stood a chance. I will make them pay. Their history.
I consider actually using those at some point.
Hide. The testing chamber should be close.
Also, like, what are we even fighting here?
I will make them pay.
Outside we had the white on white fog going on. Here's black on black, and like contrasting colors are your friend.
No place to hide. God damn it. This is where the key was when we evacuated. There's no trace of it. Their history. Just gone. Okay, plan B. Restore power and extract the data archive. That may tell us what happened to the key. There should be a service panel. I will make them pay. Time to raise hell. Making a beeline. Why wait?
Power core activated, restoring power to all sectors.
The whole station. That could be a problem. Gotta secure the entry point by the stairs. Now. No place to hide. We're about to have a lot of company. I will make them pay. Time to raise hell.
Fine, tutorial, fine.
Data extraction's begun. Lock and load. Hostiles incoming. We have to hold them off until the extraction's finished.
Yep, Zerglings. Did I build properly? I'm thinking that.
How many of these bastards are there? They keep coming. There's too many.
Again, like, you know, gameplay was not really doing much of anything here.
What next? Running low on ammo. Gonna be close.
Download complete.
Last door should be working again. We leave now. What next? Making a beeline. No place to hide. I will make them pay. Why wait?
Slower units.
Our base is under attack.
They're right on top of us. I will make them pay. Heading there now. Finding a path. What the hell is this? It's blocked. We'll have to find another way. Good time. Lights
are under attack.
We can seal it. Buy some time. Looks like maintenance crew quarters. There should be a This room's been converted. A generator and cryopod. Someone's alive in here. No way we're leaving them behind. Get the pod on that lift.
Uh-oh, we're trying to be cinematic again.
Waiting.
Now, to be fair, I'm not running this at max graphic settings, but...
Now.
Banners and such, got it. So I guess there's at least one more mission and like see something that's not just trying to do a scripted intro. But yeah, my bar of expectation was pretty low going into this, and it's still not really clearing it so far, honestly.
That's pendant. I can't believe someone found this.
And oh, this ship map, this like, why is it this zoomed in? It's kind of unplayable, this zoomed in. I can go even further in, but I can't zoom out.
Lieutenant, word? Good job securing the archive. Fleet command
Also, like,
data, hoping to find out what happened.
Is it me or is it like a slightly blacker version of the Rock? Like 80% The Rock, 20% Morgan Freeman or something. It's a very odd face.
You got the pendant? You all right?
Being here and engaging those things.
Also, totally different art style.
Pendant. brought everything back. They took him from me. I want to make them pay. I deserve that.
I understand. And I want that too. Just don't lose perspective. Remember why we're here. To save people. Save Earth. Be a light in the darkness. Also, I wanted you to know that survivor you found is awake. She told us her name, Suyin. I gave her time to shake off cryo sickness, but I'm hoping she may have some information. Since you rescued her, I thought you should be the one to reach out.
I'll do that now.
Thanks. Let me know how it goes.
Okay, what do you look if I don't have, like, potato settings on the graphics? Because, like, you're a weird, formless blob, and it's really bugging me. I'm not going all the way up. I don't trust that, but, like... You still look like that. Huh. What if I dare to turn anti-aliasing back on for a second? No, you're still just kind of a gray blob next to a bad texture. Okay. Because we were zoomed in far, and this is actually meant to be zoomed in. Okay. It's not the potato settings. This game just looks really bad. Here's a dog.
Hey, Amara. Good to see you. I take it you came to check on our patient? It's pretty crazy she survived so
Hi,
long
Gordon.
in that janky cryopod. She is malnourished, though, so I'm pushing a steady stream of nutrients.
I'd like to talk to her.
She's all yours.
Little cartoon Z coming up there.
You another doctor? I'm fine, really.
I'm Amara, the one who found you. Can we talk?
Do I have a choice?
You're kind of the
Looks
talk
very,
of the
very
show.
similar designs.
Everyone's pretty amazed at how long you held on.
I lived like a rat for a year. Me and a few
Like
others.
blue versus yellow, no scarf, but like.
Eventually, just me.
Also, that is a big
I
cartoony
jury-rigged
hand.
the busted cryopod. Set it for maximum allowable time under emergency power. Then I recorded the message and went to sleep, hoping to wake up to a better world. So much for that.
I know what it's like to have your life turned upside down. But you're alive, and that is the most important thing. I'm sure you want to rest, but I have one more question. Do you know what happened to the key?
At one point, someone in my group said it was taken away. He didn't say who took it, or where. I didn't care enough to ask. That's all I know.
That's fine. You've been a big help. Thank you. Get some
Also,
rest,
like,
and I'll check in later.
the voice actresses here are doing a good job with the material they have. But, like, way too serious a tone on all the dialogue for a very, very cartoony Space Marines vs. Demons game. And it's a little off.
Glad you're back, Lieutenant. Our next mission has us going to what Fleet Command calls a dead zone. Trip can explain what it is better than I can, but we need to find what's causing these things and how they can be stopped. Other teams have come across them too. Hard to say how many there are, but it's looking pretty grim.
Understood. Oh, and I talked to Suyin. She said the key was taken, but she doesn't know where.
Well then, it's up to our techs to find something in the station archives that'll point us in the right direction.
Like, especially when we have a like very Saturday morning cartoon plot going on. Oh.
Greetings, Lieutenant. The Vanguard sensors have detected a
Oh.
series of anomalies scattered across vast areas of Earth's surface. These regions appear to be devoid of most natural life and are expanding.
We have SCVs. We have
Fleet Command has urgently redirected the Warhawks.
melee guys. We have a unit they're going to build.
The target destination lies within the flooded ruins of Rio de Janeiro, the epicenter of the largest dead zone we have identified yet. Your team's mission is to enter the ruined city, establish a base of operations, and then locate and eliminate the source of the devastation. Be warned, though, Rio is crawling with infernals. This is an extremely hostile area to operate within. Once they become aware of your presence, they will come for you. Keep your weapons hot out there.
Like, if you give me the ability to, like, bring a dog onto a battlefield, that dog better be invulnerable. So I can not be impressed, if that wasn't clear from my tone. Like, I don't expect a lot from the writing of most games. This is, like... This is like how you would parody Blizzard game writing. You gotta get the MacGuffin to close the portal and stop the demons. It's just what they're saying out loud. Oh, hey, music. We haven't had that for a bit. That's one of those things in general, too, is like certain genres of games have decided they don't need music anymore, or they can just do, like, you know, orchestral filler. When I think of StarCraft, I have very specific, like, sound in mind. You know, when I think of Warcraft 2, this also applies. It's been weirdly quiet so far. Also, like, are we still loading? I don't see any little, like, you know, progress bar or swirly thing. Very. Game? So when I mentioned before the developers made their own engine, I wasn't trying to pick on them. But, you know, there is a reason people tend to go with some
Whole city appears
common
to be destroyed,
toolkits.
flooded, full of some strange.
Get box selected losers.
Awaiting further orders. Blockade. We're on the
Whoa,
ground.
whoa.
Blockade. We're on the ground. Heading to the abandoned research center.
So what do I have here?
Copy, Nomad. Trip has tagged the site, about 2 clicks due east of you.
2 people with rockets, 2 people with not rockets. Just regular guns?
Remember, the hostile presence in this area is unknown. Let's get to the bottom of this and get you back as quickly as possible.
No place to hide.
Game, please run less like total garbage. There's not a lot on the screen right now. There's really not a lot on the screen right now.
I will make them pay.
Okay, it's water. Everything really looks like just been like, I don't know, coated in melted chocolate.
Their history. Time to
There's
raise
that.
hell.
And again, like,
Hostiles.
we're always making the Fog of War map the like basic color of the ground, and I don't approve of that at all.
I will make them pay.
Okay, this is water. I can walk through it. It was just frame rate times. Also, our resources are apparently like golden triangles, gray nuggets, and bread. Loaves of bread.
Hide.
Yeah, maybe stopping here, because whatever rainstorm effect is going on here, even with the like settings bottomed out, is are we like doing like real-time light deflection off the like waves in the water here? Is that what's going on? Like, if I look away from the water, will it be better?
Their history.
This looks like a really small map. We have some banelings, looks like. Yeah.
Light steps. Time to raise hell. No place to hide.
I was expecting the second mission would be like an actual, you know, build the base mission.
Here's the base. Stay sharp.
Okay.
Time to raise hell. I will make them pay. This place has been abandoned a long time. Finding a path. Maybe we can get it back online. Look for a way to restore power.
Okay, we're gonna actually build a base now.
To hide. Time to raise hell.
Just want to make a little building and make a little bunch of little guys.
Their history. These bastards killed so many innocents. Time to raise hell. It's our turn now.
It's our turn to kill a bunch of innocents? Okay. I get on that.
Making a beeline.
Did I do the thing?
Their history. I will make them pay. Area secure. Let's get this base operational
okay.
again.
You command. Construction commencing.
Because, like, okay, so far this is still, you know,
Train some more servos so we can fortify the site.
not doing anything that older games from the same developer didn't do much better many years ago. Without running like
Now for
garbage
a barracks.
and looking like
If they don't know we're here yet, they will soon.
just weird smeary textures. I guess it's nice you don't have to like individually select workers to build stuff. You can just, you know, go into the build menu and get on that.
Now for habitat. It'll boost our supplies so we can support a larger army. Good. Let's bolster our forces right away. We've got a foothold now, but we still don't know what's coming. Keep building up, so we'll be ready for anything.
Battle awaits.
Not good. You've got enemies converging from all directions.
Damn it! They found us. Defend the base.
I should have set up control order for 2.
No place to hide. Time to raise hell.
I'm not gonna hit that D key. It's just not happening.
Awaiting further orders.
Very original lines.
No place to hide. Their history.
Yeah, no, like, new ideas here. Console. That's very good. Oh, I got one building right. If I did make these, other detector, ooh. This one's not gonna matter. I don't want to throw dogs at demons, it's just kind of a thing. Oh, so they have swords unless I have, like, upgrades for them, okay. And, Which is not like a improve your weapons and armor thing. Okay. Just a unlock these thing.
What next? I will make them pay.
Is for the enemy.
Well. I can afford to.
I'm all prepped. Awaiting further orders.
So when you say defend, you actually mean go attack? Because I can do that.
Give me the rundown. Time to raise hell. Construction complete. Heading there now.
The pot's been stirred. Readings in the city are off the charts, so you're on borrowed time.
Their history.
Get in there, find out how they're doing this, and put a stop to it if you can, before they regroup.
I will make that plant life looks odd. Alien.
Unknown species. Dr. Taggart will want physical samples for proper analysis.
Quick time. Why wait?
Please let the actual unit touch the thing.
Our forces are under.
Oh, we're not.
No place to hide. Their history.
This is just a mark that I found it thing, man.
This fog almost seems alive. The way it moves. Like a living shadow. The fog's receding. Somehow I think the Infernals are creating it. I'm beginning to think this isn't our world anymore. Located an Infernal base. Engaging now.
Find the epicenter, destroy whatever's causing this, and get back to the ship fast.
Their history. Time to raise hell. Quick time.
You may like to expand.
What next?
I
will
am.
make them pay. Time to raise hell.
Oh, spaces select all units, not go back to the last message that you heard. Interesting.
Located another bloom. This one's pulsing.
Construction complete. Our base is under attack. Our forces are under
Heading there now.
A little selection through there.
Give me the rundown. I will make them pay. Another bloom. This one seems more active. Almost like it's breathing. More human hostiles. Their history.
Time to kill.
Also a big stuff load.
I think these were humans at one point. Now they've become something else. Almost feral. No place to hide. Their history. I'm all prepped, awaiting further orders. Give me the rundown. Time to raise hell.
So, help us have a kind of squishy hero unit who likes to charge in first. It would be supposed to be like such a very Blizzardy thing, but not have the same keybinds. Cave woman over here.
That monolith must be the source of the dead zone.
I'll come back.
Such arrogance. To think yourselves capable of
So, yeah, this sucks.
What next?
So there's one more mission. I just don't have it in me. This is just... What if the hybrid of StarCraft and Warcraft 3, and also it was just really bad? Like... Oh, and then that happened. Okay. Well, now I'm extra done with it. And that was 2 out of the 3 missions of this little 3-mission teaser as the freebie portion of it before asking you to buy more of that campaign a la carte, 1 mission at a time apparently, and no thank you. I've already played more than enough of that. I would much rather just go back and play StarCraft or Warcraft 3, frankly, or play any of the other various RTSs that are out there because, oof, that was just really sad. Anyway. What else do we have here? I think a change of vibes is called for. Like, your two options, right, are either prove this is something new and different and you can do your own thing, which they didn't do, or prove that this is, like, you know, the flavor you love from your childhood. We still got the juice here, which they really didn't do. They spent a whole lot of time building their own engine, and it just really is not very well optimized. And then at some point, you know, went over to the dark side and, oh, sure, let's do the like, make the AI make our stuff look good button, which, like, no. That's a scam. Why does it still say running? Now my challenge the rest of the night is going to be to not spend an hour on every game. I think I can do it. Go. Here we don't go. Let's try it again. So this is Spiritfarer, which I've heard good things about. Controller it is, okay. It's a good little loading screen right there. This looks great. Am I hitting a button? Oh. I'm not hitting the button that you expect to be hitting, okay. Like neither A nor B does something. I feel like there should be like prompts there, but no.
Listen.
Ah, the good old genre of, you know, ghost pleasing, as I heard someone call it. I like me a good moon bridge like that. One of those things, if I ever had, like, you know, screw you money, I definitely want to have one near where I was living. Very, very expressive characters.
Listen.
A little bit too long of an intro, but at least it's a very, very pretty intro.
Spiritfarer, just one thing.
I could quote Lovecraft here, but I choose not to. Cause screw that guy, really. A nice reflection, too. Thank you for tutorial for letting me know that, you know, the important thing is just climbing way the hell up and everything. Did you kill Death? It's a couch. Oh. Okay. Very good. Nailed the most important thing. Can sit on couch and pet cat. Oh, very bright. We've established this is a furry game, will therefore be very depressing. Got it. You talk too much, talking deer. It's gonna hang out here smoking. Yeah, they really like put some work into all this animation here. Reflection's really, really good. Cat playing with the ball is really, really good. The fishing minigame certainly is a thing to have. Look at those flags there. Like, they just over-animate the hell out of everything in this. Also, I have to, like, deal with the herrings, you know, final business in life. Bit wordy. You press A like, well, sorry, let me press X like 5,000 times to get through this conversation. Really good animations though. I guess go swimming. Good to know. Ah, cute. Cloudpot's really good too. Reminds me of like Grease or something. As in GRIS, the very painterly platformer there. Stuff that I can't afford. Oh, it's a little weird. Time's gone. couch is back. We're good. Okay. That's the most important thing. Yeah, it's very Chuck Jones sort of style on that cat. They're herring. You can just eat them, honestly. Really good animations. On the couch then? Or... So can I in fact build nothing? Okay. Half is the time, I suppose. Look at those clouds back there too, like just everything looks so good. There we go. Not what you expected. There we go. So there's some actual like strategy too to like having a good platforming environment for that sort of thing. Everything was just so adorable. Like, lighting from the moon there. Looks like that was something like past the timing tutorial here, but like, I don't know. Give me some variety to these fish. I'm just gonna stand there. Okay. Guess that's appropriately deerish. some sun. Stuff. Oh wow. This game is delightful. I just want to see the animation again more than anything, honestly. Two count, huh? The bounce on the ball thing is very cute. Okay, so I was under the impression at first that, like, okay, you become your persona when you get on the boat, but, like, also sometimes before that, I guess. take a while. Just curious to that early. Okay, so we'll just start them over. Oh, I do like how they all had the same, just like generic road figure look before they hop on. Get that open your booster pack experience. So this is not Raccoon City, but it is a city with a raccoon running a business. Any seeds? Oh, okay. There's a bit of like Valkyrie profundity to this too, with the whole thing of like get up to people, get to know them, and then send them off. One more thing first. Physical factors Pokemon. It does, okay. That is not how an oven works, but good to know. Let's appreciate some idle animations for a bit. Like, the amount of, like, animation frames this thing has is absurd. Like, they did not have to go this hard, and they really did. Like, holy cow. Some real, like, labor of love stuff here. I was curious, can you overcook things? I can check right now, but I'm curious. I can't pick the destination then, okay. That's fair. It's in here, then up here. and snuggle kept, as one does. Real quick. Or not. This is such a like, good chill out game too. It does not seem to like have any sort of like major time pressure going on. And kind of weird, like the whole idea is, you know, get people satisfied to go to the afterlife. So, like, what are they gonna do? Get bored and leave? You could be more efficient and, like, oh, hi, get some fish cooking before you start killing time fishing, I guess. Again, the idle animations are just the best. Yeah, like it's a bit absurd. Let's see no more wood. Because I really like the tree song animation. Was it like, look at that derpy cat just... like very, very clearly inspired when like Americans could animate well. Before I leave, anything else over here? No. Okay, let's see your persona. Yeah. I'm getting hella herring, actually. This is something you like only get from indie games because like a publisher would, you know, say quit drawing all these idle animations for everyone and just ship it already. Now it's a proper fishing minigame, I see. Yeah, so this piece will stop it, I suppose. How to do that, sure. Do. Where was it again? That's right, I have notes. Yeah, I do appreciate the combination of like fishing minigame and lots of downtime. Also, rather than playing this and Shenmue 3 on the same day. Oh, it's kind of greedy. Say over here. Aha. Back to some jellyfish. Also, hug button. Basically here. So it's basically night. Ooh. Well. Just tap for shenanigans here. Whatever. I did try to tell myself I'm trying to not play everything for an hour tonight. I'm still feeling that. But this is great. Just amazing, just overindulgent animation. So let's see. Mixing it up some. Guess you can have this little preview. Oh, gotta install some scripts. Hope I can get all this tonight. Things have been engaging. Oh, not a controller game, okay. I stand corrected. Hopefully this works. Yes, okay. Not a good sign. I still find it weird how just fear of Japan and East Asia in general is still like baked into cyberpunk stuff, like well past what inspired it being a thing. It's very Dreamcast Unite, isn't it? I was gonna say slaves were getting to call robots, but like that's actually the origin of the term robot, so. Let's look at that Midgar looking city there. Seamless transition. Remember when games had intros?
Look out, Chan!
Rush him. Clip 0.
So this is Slave Zero. It is of an era. Let's double check that Steam wasn't lying to me and I can actually use my controller. No, okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. Yep. Good year. Not as good as 1988 was, though. Holy cow. If you ever like look back at games came out then.
All systems nominal. Guardian Chan, you are a go for assault on Comrade. And careful, Guardian. That's some expensive tech you're operating. Not one scratch.
We're just getting right into it, huh?
Welcome to the industrial sector, Slave Zero. We've got to destroy this sector's communications array by taking out its 3 core generators.
Hang on. This is unacceptable.
Your first target is ahead 0.9 clicks. You'll have 2 more after that, so stay alert. We'll be tracking your progress from here.
shot at by something? You there? Okay.
You must adapt quickly to your new form.
The soundtrack is very the soundtrack. For some reason I thought this was a Resident Evil book. Okay, so melee is just melee. Gotta check little altos for things. I'm always happy when a game just like starts like this. I need to check the controls. I feel like I'm missing something. Shoot, also shoot. Chat, apparently. Ah, there's the important one that I missed. Being mixed up your robot, just doing your thing, I guess.
Confirmed. Visual on the first generator. Slave Zero, take it out.
This?
Detonation is confirmed. Core generator 1 is hit. 1 down, 2 to go. Keep it up and I'll have to be impressed. Now get moving.
The soundtrack is going for it.
Zero prototype shows all systems nominal.
Let's look at this like Matrix-y like bridge crew here.
And careful, Guardian. That's some expensive tech you're operating. Not one scratch.
Welcome to the industrial sector, Slave Zero. We've got to destroy this sector's communications array by taking out its 3 core generators. Once the array is down, you'll be able to penetrate the lab safely. Your first target is ahead 0.9 clicks. You'll have 2 more after that. We'll be tracking your progress from here.
Okay, I think I have a better handle on how to be defensive in this. Just slide all over the place constantly. Where is the era of the circle straight? So I'm pretty sure double check behind me, right? So, like, I don't have to comment on here. This is just... This sure is a video game.
We have visual on the first generator. Slave Zero, take it out. Detonation is confirmed. Core generator 1 is hit. 1 down, 2 to go. Keep it up and I'll have to be impressed. Now get moving.
I feel like even when this came out, this was kind of a, like, retro sort of vibe. Like, this is, like, 1999 Contra, essentially.
Visual on the second generator is confirmed. You know what to do, Zero.
Oh, okay, that does do explode. I wasn't sure. Did I get a checkpoint?
Visual on the second generator is confirmed. You know what to do, Zero. Confirmed. That's a hit. Core generator 2 is down. You've got away with hardware, Chan. 1 target remaining, but be careful.
This is like a be careful sort of game.
Picking up a massive hostile heading your way.
I wonder if that's the villain.
Alright, looks like a Titan Siege Sentinel. Advising extreme caution. Engage him at long range. It's your best chance of survival.
Yeah, I hope that already. Oh, hello, other guy.
Titan Siege Sentinel is eliminated. And we have visual on the third generator.
Keep a distance this time.
Now when you're through enjoying the moment, proceed directly to the lab sector. We don't have much time before communications are restored.
Regulator Squadron moving out. What's the situation? Dispatch is down.
This is just charming in its simplicity is what it is.
that the comm grid is down, infiltrate the lab sector and make your way to the entrance of the Sovkhan's slave lab complex. But watch your back. Even with the generators out, it's only a matter of time until things begin to heat up a little down there.
Can I not jump?
Careful, Zero. You are right on top of 2 Sentinel delivery limbs. Enemy Sentinels are transported all around the city on these limbs. Destroying the lift itself will block Sentinels from arriving in the sector. Excellent. The faster you destroy the Sentinel delivery lifts, the fewer Sentinels you have to deal with.
Okay. Hey, just kind of climb on things. Also, the subject just kind of going for it. I appreciate it. Kind of like hover skate to the side. Okay, stopping sucks, actually. It's very, very hard to check my own HP.
We have visual on a Sentinel delivery lift. SATCOM reports it will transport you to Deck 27. Access is confirmed. Proceed to STL for transport.
Yeah. So I can't imagine it's a very long game. Yeah.
Move quickly. You've got to make it to the Sovkhan's lab complex before they restore communications.
This is a mouse and keyboard game. I can't pet you while I'm playing it. Okay, before I hit Contra, it might be more Gauntlet. Okay, I feel like that's a good taste of that. I'm trying to like get back on schedule of not swinging an hour and everything, but like, you know, this is a good time. A good simple time. A good simple time talking about the power of slaves a lot, which, you know, that could have maybe been workshopped a little bit, but you know. And let's see. As we enter the future. So now we type out for this. Complete. There we go. Yeah, for some reason I had it in my head that Slave Zero was some kind of, like, slow plotting Resident Evil clone. Or some robot just trying to escape some big techno factory. What am I thinking of? It certainly wasn't that. Also, just like big glowing thumbs up to everything so far tonight, except for Stormgate there, which, oof. I set the bar very low, and that makes the limbo right under. Like, sound? Indeed. I mean, it's better if you don't, like, treat it like that, but yeah.
We have debated the nature of the object since planetfall, but it wasn't until it began to slow and change course that we were certain it was a ship. A ship from Earth, launched long after we thought it was impossible. Its course clear and its arrival imminent. Celebrations swept the colony in anticipation of reunion with our brethren. All attempts to contact the vessel, however, were met with silence. They were either unable to respond or did not wish to. As we watched its approach, we prepared for any eventuality. Now, the wait is over.
Oh, I didn't really think this. Anyway, yeah, this is Civilization Beyond Earth, which is not Alpha Centauri. just gonna say that right now. Alpha Centauri is, of course, probably still my favorite Civilization game. It's not called Civilization. Civ 4 is like neck and neck with it. I think I went over this before. And this is a more recent take on the colonizing new planet thing, where they're in the mindset and engine of, you know, like 5 and 6 with the hexagons. And yeah. So, like, everybody hated this one earliest. So I went into this one because there was like a big bundle of like just every Civilization game on Steam one day or something, or Humble, one of those. It was like $5 for all of them. And I figured, sure, I'll give this one a shot. And, you know, it's not Alpha Centauri. But like, if I'm going to play one of the hexagon-based Civilization games, this one has a couple things going for it. Loading quickly not being one of those, apparently. Probably fine. But yeah, like, the strength of Alpha Centauri isn't that, oh, we're on another planet. The strength of Alpha Centauri is like, oh, the leaders are all actual characters. And they have, like, personalities and, you know, like, philosophies and stuff like that. And that was really cool. You take that away, and they took that away, because, like, modern Civ doesn't do diplomacy, really. Like, it's technically in there, but they don't really do it. It's just math.
I'm the Advanced Integration and Simulation Resource, or Advisor. I am equipped to introduce you to the basic systems that will guide your development.
I have played this before, so that is fine. My thing with Alpha Centauri is, like, I had a Mac growing up, and the Mac port of that was not well handled, unfortunately. Would kind of crash if you got the science ending. Anyway, let's see. Get a little explorer out here, because that's how you do Civ. But yeah, here's the main thing this has going on for it. It's kind of interesting. Is instead of the, you know, left to right little is that right somehow? One of these buttons? No, maybe. Instead of having the very linear tech tree, it's the tech web where it just kind of branches out in all kinds of weird directions. And there has to be some way to this. Hang on a second. Options, controls. Interface, maybe. Yes, no. Okay, whatever. I will. Puzzle out. But yeah, we have this. Okay, I pan around it. Yeah. The big old tech web here. And you'll notice all the technologies are green, yellow, or red. You will also notice that none of them are military technologies. The way it works is there's kind of three, like, pseudo-factions. Harmony, Supremacy, and Purity. So, you know, hippie, nerd, and Nazi. And your military tech comes from just how much of one of those flavors you have. So you're kind of encouraged to just look for whatever color you feel like going for in a particular run. And even if you don't want those technologies, go for those, then you get your, like, late game units. Which is kind of interesting. It is very Spear Grid, yes. But yeah, so you're never, like, directly working on, oh, and also, it's like, there's the main nodes, and they have, like, things under them. It's the whole thing. Let's go for that. So you're never, like, working towards military directly. You have to, like, indirectly do it, and just, like, like, get some of this, and some of this, and some of this, and then come over here, and get this and this, and just, like, not necessarily useful text, but, like, cherry pick around for those ones to get the actual combat units, which, you know, is a change of pace. There we go. Just get some turns going here. Then we just have, like, this very, like, ugly space map. Which, to be fair, was also an issue in Alpha Centauri. And there are, I believe, like that game, just random space critters in place of barbarians to deal with. Yeah. Like these here big ticks. Which do have more visual variety than Alpha Centauri's, just big pile of worms everywhere. Well, everybody can be amphibious, right? Because that's like a 5 thing. But, you know, the thing with the worms is, like, they were mechanically interesting because they had the whole psychic damage that didn't go off stats, went off just morale strictly. Yeah, this is a thing. You get little incentivizations to do some stuff. But, yeah, like, here, you know, combat is combat. Your units grow in a weird way. And then, you know, it's very dry. Like, say what you will for the just all red map full of worms, but, like, those worms had some interesting stories to tell you. They were good people, those worms. But you can kind of see, like, the sterility of this. Like, there's no cool, you know, Baba Yato music. There's really no, like, faction personalities at all. Which is, again, a problem with most recent Civ games. Yeah, I probably should work her. Yeah. I don't feel like controlling you. Just do your thing. Yeah, yeah. I was always a Deirdre main. Like, hands down. And that's the other thing, too, is, like, I feel like... And I'm sure I get to when I get around to playing Elves Centauri, if I haven't already. Like, that is a game where the leader you prefer is such a personality test. Like, I know a lot of people who are just, like... huge nerds of the, like, smug about it variety, and they all play Zaharov. I'm trans, I play Deirdre. Go figure. I've met, like, one person who mained Miriam, and I left the area immediately because that is such a red flag. And I realize I'm just, like, mentioning names without any context, but, you know. Go play Elves Centauri. Oh, yeah, the countries are just, like, countries in this, not, like, people. So I'm just playing as Brazil at the moment here. Sometimes you don't want to think too hard. You just automate all your units, you know? Yeah, so here's what diplomacy looks like in this one. Just hi. Oh, okay. Do you want to trade anything? Okay. You're literally just saying hi? Okay. But yeah, like, after 4, I think is when they really got into the whole, like, let's just make it just a balanced math equation to trade with people instead of having a proper diplomacy system where there's personalities and, like, obfuscation of any kind. Oh, right, this is also a thing. Where you can collect different things of the same flavor and get, like, better bonuses from them, or just hang on to them for a bit. And then we have our culture tree. Just, you know, kill stuff, eat stuff, think stuff, build stuff. But it's just, it really is just the driest version of Civilization. Okay. Okay. Let's just make sure that they didn't. Right. Did the expansion ads? I don't remember doing a thing. Okay, yeah, I can get my culture points and like buy little things for diplomacy, apparently. But also, you know, yeah, hi. There's me, there's you, okay. Oh, there's... Sure. That was really hidden there really well. Yeah. And I feel like, too, is that... What budget they had for this, they really just spent on the intro, because... There's not a lot to look at otherwise. Let's see. Who doesn't like culture? Yeah, this is a thing. Where you can, launch satellites to get bonuses to an area. A couple interesting ideas mechanically. But again, it's just super dry. People were like really disappointed, and I understand it. But I was playing this for a bit when it came out. Well, when I got it, rather, just very after the fact, very cheap.
You go to war with the soldiers you have. Make sure those are the soldiers you want.
The combination of the weird tech tree experiment and I believe Pioneers is what I was being bribed to do, yes? Let's go for that real quick. And that's, yeah, that's how you call us. But between the novelty of this and just like the weird random events and stuff like that, it's like it's not unfun to play. Especially because at the time I didn't have access to my copies of the good civs. I just had some of the newer ones. I've been very disappointed by everything but since 4. So like this is at least mixing up a little bit with some mechanical experimenting. But yeah, it's like if you wanted Alpha Centauri again and you got this, I understand being very upset. And let's see, is there any major feature that I haven't shown? Well, I talked about the way that technology works. There's a little quest system here. They're kind of random generated and like give you some flavor, but like or else make it very clear what the choices are. Yeah. Personages were a little weird in earlier civs. Like, so the first one famously had the Gandhi bug, where he was supposed to just have, like, you know, the lowest aggression, and there was an underflow error if you, something happened, so he'd start trying to, like, threaten you with nukes by becoming the most violent person ever, if anything, like, made him more calm than he starts. Which everybody thought was really funny and just kept in the game. Probably have like a defender. And then Civ 2, kind of whatever. I don't really get a sense of personality from it. But you know, there was something. You got Abraham Lincoln, who inspires fear of the people of America, whatnot. Was it? I thought it was an actual thing. And then they started leaning into it later on. And then, yeah, Civ 2... Well, the main thing about Civ 2 is just, like, there was nothing to penalize you for just making, like, 500 cities. So, of course, I would. And then turns would take forever. 3, I never really got into 3. It seemed too easy to me. But, like, you know, it had a little personality. Alpha Centauri, like, again, just marvelous characters. And, oh, yeah, 2, of course, has your namesake. Which... Yes, clearly. I don't understand why they haven't brought that back, honestly. Everybody who played Civilization 2 loved the little council there of just super hammy actors. And, like... It was kind of, you know, that was just a cultural moment. People were doing their FMV things everywhere, but, like, bring that back, please. Because if nothing else, this right here shows, like, these games need some character to them. Give me Space Elvis. Telling me that the people demand more, I don't know, libraries, I guess, the equivalent here. And then, you know, 4, again, like, close to tied with Alpha Centauri for just really looking that has some personality to it. I really like the way combat worked in 4, just with the various, like, paper, rock, scissors units that you'd have to just, like, make a giant stack of. And diplomacy felt pretty good in that one, too. Like, I felt like there was some, like, long-term memory of who's been, like, a jerk to who.
The universe is either in progress or in entropy. We choose progress.
And, of course, it was one that had Leonard Nimoy in the voices. Here, just, like, again, very, very dry. Let's see what else can I do for some happy green points. So I feel like the technology barely do much in this. Oh, that's a little bit like playing Deirdre. But yeah, you have these quest things, give this like something to do. Sure. You have the 3 different types of military to work towards if you don't want to just work towards a technology win, which require you to take, you know, different wide swaths of the tree on and get things in different orders, and like it kind of changes how you play. But you are looking at a gray map with no music and no character at all. And you know, they have some interesting wonder type things on here, I guess. Here's a giant mushroom forest, but you know, it's a thing. And it does feel weird again to make this game after making like really any other Civ game, just because like they just did not care about the spectacle of it at all with this. It is like super dry, quick little quotes, super. I mean, there's some, like, writing in these, but, you know, it's very... Which bonus do you want out of the two? And just, like... It feels very, like... And this is true going back to, like, Civ 4, is it felt very flimsily made as far as just, here's the map, here's little... windows popping up over the map. You can kind of like see through the seams. But yeah. Just want to give a quick glance at this and explain the one interesting mechanic. There's a couple more too. There's like a whole satellite thing, and you can only like have so many of them around, and they give different bonuses. But yeah, it's if you're curious, this is what the Odd Earth is. And again, it's not bad if you're actually playing it. Like, if you just need a Civ fix, and you want to, like, have to think about decisions, like, yeah, it's pretty cool. But if you want to play, like, a good Civilization, it's Alpha Centauri, or it is Civ 4, or maybe Civ 2, just because you are nostalgic for the Council of Advisors. I don't need more people in my life telling me to build city walls. Anyway, let's see. Let's get back on our late 90s kick here. Possibly early 2000s, actually, for this one. But yeah, as I was saying, too, like, Alpha Centauri, again, great, like, wonderful sense of character, cool unit customization, interesting variety of victory conditions. 3 I thought was kind of too easy. Culture just like really, really snowballs early on. 4 is like really elegantly designed. 5, I think they went too far into making it a war game, honestly. The 1 unit per tile thing and the just massive emphasis on military victory as like the default kind of put me off. 6, I don't know much about because when I tried to play it before, it's been very, very crashy. And there's a 7 now. You know even less about, don't actually own. But yeah, that sweet spot when they just like became Firaxis and not just a division of Microprose or whatever it was. And now they're not distracted making the XCOM games, which is just weird to say. And those are fine. I mean, those are fine because, like, they are the basis for a lot of other people making games. They're just, like, copying Firaxis XCOM directly. Mm-hmm. Oh, right. So the other thing with 7 is, like, the weird trivia. People were saying that, like, menus are really just kind of annoying to navigate or whatever. And just like people were asking, what is wrong with the UI in this game? This has never been a problem with the series before. And apparently, modern day folk hero Luigi Mangione there was like the main QA tester for the UI in a bunch of the Civ games. So, What an odd bit of trivia that one is. Yeah, ever since Hexagon, I'm not really a fan. It feels like they lost some of the soul to them somehow. Plus, also, as I get older, if I'm honest, like, it's harder and harder to acknowledge, like, the politics of the Civilization games kind of suck. Like, they're very, very, like, enthusiastically colonialist. They're very, very great man theory. And I mean, it would be hard to fix those issues just because it grew out of, like, wargaming, essentially. But it leaks through here and there, and, like, some of the logic behind wonders and stuff like that. Anyway, this is finally loading. Okay, so enjoy this music while you can. It's almost something that Copyright claimed. But yeah, this is part of a, I think, trilogy of games, one of a different title, that are, like, all about this one investigation into some kind of, like, modern art museum killer or something like that. And they got this real, like, the Matrix is in theaters sort of vibe going on. And when I say it's a trilogy about this, like, series of murders, I mean, like, the first two games have very unsatisfying endings. Where the Phantom of the Opera here is still at large.
link between all these killings.
You're obsessing over this. If you hadn't quit, you wouldn't be trying to put the pieces together all alone.
Don't start, Claire. I know you don't approve of my decision to leave the FBI. But working for an asshole like Browning? No, thank you.
Browning won't be here forever, you know. His decision to close the investigation after the mass killer's death wasn't welcomed by everyone in the Chicago Bureau.
I don't need to remind you that there's absolutely nothing to prove that the fucker's really dead. He fell in the water when I shot him. I know I hit him. As far as I've heard, his body was never found.
Well,
Natural
about that?
exposition.
Of course you've got doubts. The water flowing under the Tomanova Bridge was ice cold. If your bullet didn't kill him, cold water would have finished him off.
I'd love to be so sure. When I think of all the women he victimized.
Have you found any information on the first killer? The one who the Chicago murderer was supposedly copycatting? His name was Ackerman, I think?
Yeah, Mark Ackerman, son of Governor Herbert Ackerman. He was locked up in an asylum at the beginning of the 30s after 2 strings of murders. He was never officially found guilty. His father had him hospitalized to avoid the scandal, with the FBI's full cooperation. Corruption never goes out of style.
One of my guiltiest pleasures is just
and the
this.
retired inspector, Harrison, the one you wanted to see in California.
We're not even going to try to next week to natural conversation sort of thing, you know?
The whole case file for the 1956 investigation. He's convinced that Mark Ackerman was behind this series of murders in Los Angeles.
Really? A killer who murders women over several decades, then a copycat who starts it all over again 50 years later? That's terrifying.
Yeah, but this case is personal.
I think the all-time
My
best
grandfather got
example.
himself killed that night. He lost more than just his illusions. I think that they made him a suspect. I want to find the truth for his sake, no matter what it costs me.
The original
I hope
Dune
you'll find
video
what you're
game, like
looking
not the one that's an RTS, the weird
Anyway.
adventure-y flight simi one. You meet your mother and she just goes, "Hello, I am Jessica. I'm your mother." Like, how would I not know this in character?
Do you have any news on Mia, the killer's latest victim? Is she still in the hospital?
She's doing better. She's come out of shock. The doctors are optimistic. She should be able to go home soon. I went by to see her yesterday. She's gonna leave Chicago. Too many bad memories.
What's new at the FBI? Miller still having stomach trouble?
Uh-huh. He got sick at the New Year's potluck. Some joker put Tabasco in his salmon canapes. We haven't seen Browning much lately. He's distanced himself from the Bureau since your resignation. It doesn't change much anyway. He was never exactly close to his agents.
Yeah.
Not a traditional
Say that
flavor
again.
combination,
The
but
only
I could
place
see it
for a
being
nice
okay.
cube like that is in a glass of whiskey. Where's the investigation at? Is anyone working on it since Browning cut the funding?
Officially, the killer is considered dead, so Browning closed the case. He seemed rather in a hurry to put that one to bed.
Obviously. There were some pretty well-placed people who used to frequent some of the girls who were killed. Browning's one of them. I wonder what he had to give up to bury the scandal. And I think that I used to work under him. Ugh, makes me sick. I hope Richard's not harassing you. He's left several messages on my answering machine.
He just called me to ask about Mia. He feels responsible for letting her go, giving the killer his opening.
I know, he's taking it hard. There's nothing to say that the killer wouldn't have taken him out to get his hands on Mia.
Anyway, he misses you, that's for sure. He's looking forward to you coming back.
I have one last favor to ask, Claire. A big one. I need access to the FBI's database.
There's a puffy as hell
research,
collar
huh?
on that sweater.
Wow, I'm playing fast and loose with the rules a lot lately.
I don't want to get you into trouble.
Don't worry about me. The access code was changed a few days ago. I'll check it out and text you, okay?
Thanks, Claire. I'll let you go now. Talk to you soon.
Okay. Now to deal with my mess of a life here.
Well, let's try to review the clues we've got. I'll record my notes onto my smartphone while we go through them. A brochure of the Ackerman exhibit organized by Richard. Well, there are reproductions of paintings as well as some interesting information.
I'm not reading all that. But I will look at the illustration because that's very good.
The Labyrinth Foundation.
Also, I love, like,
That's the second time I come across them while I'm investigating.
weird, ambitious things with
I think I
hair
have a
in
website.
old polygonal games, you know? You got the, like, modeled bangs and the just, like, blended texture.
The Los Angeles Murders File.
What do you call this?
Harrison gave it to me.
Sideburns.
His conclusions differ from the official version. Sarkovic. I know that name. Where have I heard it before?
I really want to look at the
Newspaper
old pizza
clipping,
boxes here.
Dated March 22nd, 1956. The article talks about a fire in the hospital where Mark Ackerman was committed. This nurse. She could certainly be linked to Ackerman. I've got to find out more info about her.
I got somebody's DeviantArt picture. Or not DeviantArt.
A
Suicide
newspaper
Girls.
article
Where do I
dated March
go?
19th, 1956. It recounts the arrest of a suspect in the LA murders. I doubt there's a connection between the two cases. Another idiot journalist greedy for a story. A brochure of the Ackerman exhibit organized by Richard.
Yeah, I got that one.
A newspaper clipping dated March 22nd, 1956. The Los Angeles Murders File. A newspaper article dated March 19th, 1956.
Ooh, got an inventory grid. Where was the pizza box of shame? I don't care about this case. I care about this mess. I care about the Chinese. Okay, that's something. Oh, I can look at the bullets in the Bible. That's good times. Or not.
The women represented in these paintings are Ackerman's victims. The women represented in these paintings are Ackerman's victims.
Sorry, what? Sorry, what? Also, I'm pretty sure this is like a traditional point and click, but that is a very, like, Resident Evil clone sort of inventory I've got. Gonna assume the
Brochure of
file
the
looking at
Ackerman
position.
exhibit organized by Richard. A newspaper clipping dated March 22nd, 1956. A brochure of the Ackerman exhibit organized by Richard. The battery's dying. I better plug it in. The battery's dying. I better plug it in.
Mm-hmm.
killer lost his mask before falling in the river. According to what Claire's told me, the lab analyzed it but didn't find anything.
Okay, so plugging in the laptop, not actually a puzzle, I don't think. So you can like stand and turn some lights on in here. This is quite the dark apartment you got, or hotel room, whatever it is.
Power outlet.
Oh, okay, okay. I did solve the puzzle of the power cord, hooray. Ooh. Oh, okay. I thought I actually would type there.
That painter's been dead a long time. The journalist must have given a false name. Herbert Ackerman, an art lover? And this Beatrice Allen? I must find out more about her.
This feels very... I feel lucky. He has such sinister pictures. I guess she doesn't.
Beatrice Allen is the woman painted by Ackerman on one of his paintings. I'm sure of that. I need more info. Her son may be another interesting lead to follow, but I'd need his full name.
I tried the two most obvious things. I think that was everything. Also, this whole outfit is kind of ridiculous. Just like super thick collar, black turtleneck, this skirt, giant boots, while just in a hotel room with no lights on. That's how we can protagonist roll. So what one thing did I not click on? Just to like get into the important bed sitting position again. Oh, it's the nearest one?
The nurse. That must be Beatrice. So her son's name is Henry. Henry Allen.
Okay, progress. We're also so very like careful about getting in position to start the next animation here. Did not add something new to the internet searches, apparently. Okay.
The women represented in these paintings are Ackerman's victims.
I already got that. I feel like that's a lot for just that one line of text, though.
Represented in these paintings are Ackerman's victims.
Okay. Time to do the sweep. I'm not gonna spend a lot of time on this one, but I do want to at least get out of this room.
The Los Angeles Murders File. A newspaper clipping, dated March 22nd, 1956. A brochure of the Ackerman exhibit organized by Richard. A newspaper article, dated March 19th, 1956. A newspaper article, dated March 19th, 1956. A brochure of the Ackerman exhibit organized by Richard. The Los Angeles Murders File.
Put your bullets away. Don't just leave them all on the table like that. Okay, is there any floor loot that I missed?
The killer lost his mask before falling in the river. According to what Claire's told me, the lab analyzed it but didn't find anything. The killer lost his mask before falling in the river.
I'd like to like call me on the phone,
According to
maybe?
what Claire's told me, the lab analyzed it but didn't find anything.
Let's use this phone UI. Come on, you can do it.
Hi, Vic. It's Richard. I miss you. I'm looking forward to you coming back to Chicago. Love you, sweetheart. It's Richard. Well, I hope everything's going well in L.A. I was sad to spend New Year's Eve without you. Call me back soon.
It's just that I picked up. Probably. Yep. Okay. I have to look at that to use the computer properly? Yes, okay.
The file was destroyed in the 30s because of the deal the FBI made with Herbert Ackerman. Just think, it was the era of the Untouchables.
Oh, okay. I have to meet that again.
A son named Richard. Shit, that can't be true. This can't be a coincidence.
That is a weird texture on that ear.
But you can leave a message.
It's like got a second smaller ear growing out of it or something.
Nurse's grandson, why didn't you ever tell me? I have to get back to Chicago right away and get to the bottom of this.
New day, new outfit.
Hello?
Vic, it's me. Is this a bad time?
Oh, it's a video
Claire.
phone.
I fell asleep in front of the TV. What time is it?
Almost 10 p.m. Sorry to wake you. Do you want me to call you back tomorrow?
No, I was having a nightmare anyway. As soon as I fall asleep, I relive the same old stories.
Still having nightmares about the Chicago killer? Vic, you have to stop thinking about all that. It happened almost...
That feels slightly anachronistic for 2005.
Tell that to my subconscious. Were you calling me about the case?
I have the results of Ellen Dunnigan's preliminary autopsy.
Let me guess. The killer left no trace.
Absolutely nothing. The body was carefully cleaned of any clue that could have led us to the killer. The modus operandi seems identical to the other victims. Various wounds meant to inflict pain, then a bullet wound causing death.
So that's like
Lord.
some
It's been
dramatic
almost
chest
3
lighting
years,
there.
And this asshole still hasn't made a single mistake.
Are you going to be in Maine for a while?
I still have to question a few possible witnesses. Garrus wants this by the book, but I doubt it'll turn up anything.
Check out my clavicle.
Oh, yes, your new partner. Fresh out of Quantico.
I gotta go, Claire. Hernandez is up to her old tricks on the news again.
Okay. I'll call you if I have anything new. Take care of yourself.
The horribly tortured body of Ellen Dunnigan was found this morning. The body was discovered on the side of Route 201, less than a mile outside of the small town of Jackman, Maine. The young woman, a Holton native, had disappeared on September 22nd. The modus operandi removes any ambiguity over the killer's identity. This is without a doubt the latest chapter in the heinous rampage of the East Coast Killer. As with the previous murders, the killer filmed the suffering which he inflicted on his victim. He then sent DVDs of the footage to the authorities and the media. The FBI has refused any comment in the wake of this new crime. Special Agent McPherson, who has been on the case from the beginning, seems completely incapable of making any headway whatsoever in this case. How many innocent victims will have to die before the killer is stopped? It's a legitimate question, given the investigators' utter lack of results. This is Paloma Hernandez for 5TV.
So, just like that, I'm completely overwhelmed? What a bitch.
So I have escaped the one hotel room and I'm in another hotel room.
McPherson.
This is Paloma Hernandez. Do you remember me, Agent McPherson?
Unfortunately, yes.
I heard what you
Saw your
said
mom on
about my
TV.
show just
Who
now.
doesn't forget that kind of trauma?
Very funny.
Listen, I know you don't like my work, but I don't have anything against you personally. I also have people to answer to, and the competition is fierce.
Oh, you're breaking my heart, Hernandez. Switch careers. The FBI is hiring.
I'm not calling to apologize. I have a proposal for you. Can you meet me at the Bishop Motel in Jackman for a chat?
Right. You want me to join your TV games. I'm afraid I'm gonna have to decline your offer.
I'm in touch with an informant. He has discovered certain information about the killer. I'm ready to divulge it if you agree to give me exclusive access to the FBI investigation. That way, we'd be working together instead of being at loggerheads. What do you say?
Are you serious? You've been making my life hell since this case started, but now you want us to be best friends forever because suddenly it suits your purposes?
I feel like this line was
If you
recorded
got
in different
information on the
conditions.
killer, then give it to me. No conditions. If you conceal evidence or hinder our investigation in any way, I can guarantee you a stint in the slammer. Night, Hernandez.
This is a long cutscene.
I hate being hung up on.
Take my person. Please leave a message after the beep.
Fallout 2 looking gas mask there. I see like Suikoden. Ah, you have not saved often.
End of recording. To hear your message again, please press pound.
Holy cow, how is it still this cutscene? This is really dragging this out. We're like getting into many cutscenes will play in order territory here. What kind of weird head roll was that?
The star of my next film is finally awake. Welcome to my humble abode, Miss Hernandez.
Gameplay? Maybe.
You must feel a little lost. Don't worry. I'm going to take good care of you.
Gameplay.
Please. I'm begging you. Let me go.
happened?
You're right about that hot stuff. I went to a lot of trouble to get you here, and now you'd like me to give up all my lovely plans? You know me well enough to know that I take everything
This is a weird vibe.
proper finish, and sometimes even a little beyond that.
I seem to recall the previous game in the series just like really was going over with stylishness, and it was very entertaining. And this is very dry. This is also very like PlayStation Clock Tower.
I know who your informant is.
Especially with this music here.
The former FBI agent, James Hawker. He's going to die, just like you. Of course, I'll be much quicker with him. He doesn't have your charm. Do you recognize this place? This is where the actresses immortalized in my videos made their debuts and bid their adieus. I love this room. It holds so many delicious memories.
You really don't have the presence to do this kind of speech.
Listen, I don't know what you intend to do. Maybe we can make a deal?
I doubt that. I want to do away with those who are tracking me. Their interference doesn't amuse me anymore. You are one of those people, Hernandez. You're the one who dubbed me the East Coast Killer. It's time you understand what really lies behind those meaningless words.
We're going to California right now.
I have a few things to arrange to take care of your friend Hawker. See you very soon, gorgeous.
Was there a light switch for the TV?
Don't panic. I have to get out of here or find a way to call for help.
Everything has quantities, apparently. Also, just pointing out, like, third hotel room. Oh, I see.
It's not turning on. Looks like there's no power.
Okay.
The darn color shocks me when I try to go through the entrance.
I was gonna say it looked like one of those, and I didn't think that's where we were going with that, but yeah. Clearly. Ah. Hey, over there. I guess I can tell we're in the room like that. Wait, is this storage? Okay. So we are in fact doing inventory space puzzles here. Slightly awkward UI. I like how I just drifted into that every once in a while. Anyway. See, like, earlier games in the series, I seem to recall being, like, really, really just stylish and interesting. This is very, very dry, and I'm not quite feeling it. That is fine. Like, yeah, that's what the first one was like. So that was a thing. Now that we're getting all distasteful, this is also a thing. Wait, this is a controller game. This is struggling. That's music, certainly. Can we please go back to August start and select? This is not the entire spectrum from this game. Long walk. So, this is one of these games. Just gonna wave and wave, clap. Stretches here. What? Yeah, there's some more than I was expecting out of this. One of those very physicsy games. The less cute Octodad. Wadded up here. Fix that. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Yeah. Oh. Okay. So I can avoid getting that tangled up again. It's a very strange sense of momentum to it. Quite feel like it plays like you'd think it would. Hi down there. Oh, those just any kind at all. Okay. It's been starting to like there's a trick getting some consistent momentum going. It's a new hat though. Okay, new hat gotten. Oh, that go away. Oh. Stay on the ceiling? No. Okay. Another obstacle overcome. The power of friendship. or something. Oh, it's like all witch up again. It feels like early on to be dealing with like just random falling obstacles like this. Yeah, I guess don't go where green stuff is the rule. Oh, it's rude. Yeah? Okay, you know, I get the idea. It's one of these things. It also has two-player mode. Let's redo those controls again. Oh, there's powers later. I do appreciate that the way you just, like, kill yourself if you need to is just start screaming until your head explodes. That's always fun. But yeah, that's struggling. Let's look at it. I got other things to get to tonight. Other things with this idea better, I think, honestly. Notably, there was Carrion, the one where you're just like the horrible meat blob in the lab. Similar sort of control scheme going on there. Or again, Octodad, which is just charming. Also, I'm going to go AFK really quick. Okay, I'm back. Just had to get my cat a bunch of things, give myself a little snack. So we got 3 more games to get to. Each guarded by their own version of DirectX, no doubt. Okay, so this is Sanctum 2. If I recall, you know what? Let's continue without saving. If I recall, they were just having a really cool, like, neat little futuristic, Metroid sort of thing, and it turned out that it was just a tower defense game. Let's see if that's true. I mean, I guess the person could be this one, could then not be, but... I suspect... Hi, guys. There's the tower. That's like a thing to defend against. Different kind of tower. Another. How short am I? A lot of games have this problem. Like, look at how shallow these stairs are, okay? And I am eye level with, like, the 4th one. I barely clear this reception desk. Guess that counts as the right scale. Boobs incoming? What? Hello? I just had a bunch of stuff. These look like lanes. Yep. The shooter at least like a resource gathering thing. Weird that doesn't say at all.
Not enough tower bases.
Oh, this is like a platform to put them on. Okay, I see.
Okay, get ready. You're finished. That seems to be all of them.
We lost some good men this day. Like, didn't understand that that was just a place to put things down. I guess we're gone because I'm out of points. Did I break the tutorial by not realizing that one was something different?
Not enough resources.
Okay, are you happy now?
Not enough resources. Not enough resources. I can't build there.
You want to be snotty about it.
This'll do it.
Okay. Oh. Did I hit a button for that? Okay.
Here they come. Come on, come on! Hardly a challenge.
So yeah, it's like nice art direction here, but like this is the game.
All clear for now. Not enough
I guess we
resources.
just need the one big tower. We're good, honestly. Yeah, enter to actually start the next one. So that's what it is, turns out.
All good.
Why does the achievement in Mistproof look like this?
Oh, yeah.
Also, wow, like, the one arm bit beating the other arm, isn't it? Okay. So that's saying too. I am... Like, they kind of have an art style going. Like, they could have done something with that, but, like, instead... No. We're just gonna do, just, like, bland as hell tower defense game, which... I mean, to me, the problem with tower defense is it always feels like I'm solving a big puzzle, and the big puzzle is like which tower type is the designer's favorite. And I don't really have like adequate information to go past that, really. But I'm making up for spending like, an hour on the first 4 games each. I have no idea what this next game is about. It's about loading right away. Or not. But loading this loading screen right away. I'm gonna finish this bagel then. How do you think? Oh, okay, maybe not. I've never had to change it for anything. So we're again in that weird trend of not putting the title on the title screen. Apparently this is Steel Rising, which is apparently one word. And I'm getting the impression that we're playing some kind of Clockwork Orange with a battle fan thing going on. Which, sure. Yeah, I put a lot of reasons that just like doesn't have a name on the title screen of the game. And like, I guess you don't have to. But it feels very weird to me when you don't. It makes it hard for me to decide when to say what the game is called.
Pardon. You know, actually, I think I'm in no mood for games right now. How much longer are we to be kept here? Are we to simply watch as Paris burns from afar?
The rabble are rioting. This is the price to be paid for spoiling the masses.
You don't understand, Gabrielle. The king sent us here long before the city went up in flames. He knew what was about to transpire.
Am I correct in recalling that A, Marie Antoinette didn't actually say the thing, and B was like 12 at the time?
Misguided and somewhat short-tempered at times, but he's no Nero.
Then why have we been given no news for so long? Les enfants, Gabrielle. The children.
They'll soon be out of harm's way. I am most certain of it. Monsieur Clery will take good care of them. For now, at least, we are safe.
Safe? Vraiment? Where are the Chateau guards?
We are still protected. The king just preferred to use a different sort of guard.
Just gonna throw in the occasional French word to convey that we're speaking French.
Guards? Or jailers? They won't even let us leave this room, Gabrielle. The king, he has lost his mind to grief. First our darling, Sophie. Then our beloved son. My poor sweet angel. They didn't let me say goodbye. I wasn't even allowed to see him. C'est vrai. Something inside me is crying out, telling me he's still of this world. At times, I think I hear him calling to me. I'm so afraid.
What do you fear, my queen?
Everything. Everything horrifies me. The king's wrath. His army of indefatigable automats that Monsieur de Vaucanson has built for him. The charlatans who advise him, who are now more powerful than ministers. What happened to my son? What will happen to the children that God has deigned to leave in my care?
I won't let any...
Yeah, like, solid voice acting. Mouth movements way off.
But how? Do you not see that we're prisoners here?
All is not lost. You forget about the one automat that is not hostile to us. This new bodyguard of yours.
Ooh. You get some customization here. Okay. Kind of fancy French aristocracy wig on my robot death maid here. Questions we'll have to ask ourselves. Well, you gotta have the high contrast to see the seams. There we go. I do like a big hammer. I don't like having a block button. That's what's on the cover. And I do like a rush down now and then.
This machine that is now somehow able to speak and understand what we say to it. C'est terrifiant.
Yes.
Gonna find out something against or getting somebody's fetish.
That's all that matters. If it managed to escape the chateau, it could be your eyes and ears in Paris. And if, perchance, the other automats were to go after it?
You won't attempt anything foolish. I cannot lose you, Gabrielle. Not now. Aegis?
Madame.
The king must be stopped.
The very kingdom is at stake.
Go and find Vaucanson at his workshop, near Les Invalides. He surely holds the secret to these tireless automats. And perhaps he will know something about the death of my son.
How am I to leave the chateau grounds, Madame?
Go to the riverbank, at the far side of the grounds. From there you can take a boat to Paris.
You wanted to find Vaucanson? Vraiment? What if he is the one who is responsible for this unrest?
What Vaucanson has done, ma chère, only Vaucanson can undo.
Pretty lengthy, low energy introduction for uh-oh. Hang on a second. Is this gonna be Dark Souls? See, stamina bar. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I think I see what we're doing here. Do I have to? Because I'm really not hurt. Praise lock on. What did I just say about this one? It's Dark Souls as a Clockwork Maid. Good to have a dodge roll. Okay, what do we got here? I gotta get wind-up keys to unlock slots for things, I see. Ooh. I have experience, but I think if I get just 80 more essence there. We can get us some fancy costumes, apparently. Ooh, quick kill. This is where it came from. Well, here again, I have to lament the lack of, like, any music in so many games these days. Let's get a, like, cool techno beat going. Lock on. turn, and then I take a turn. I'm like, I don't know, this feels like a very Planet Safe version of a very, like, kink-forward game. Oh, I do like the stealth kills there. I was noticed. So I feel like I have like simultaneously too much setup and not enough, you know? Okay. Infect has something in that slot already. Got it. Did I turn around here? Or no? Yeah, this is what made Dark Souls. I don't know, like, and I guess we're against the French Revolution, which is interesting. I was definitely here already. And it's much more stylish, yes. What a weird game to exist. It's like back to where I came from. So is this. Okay. Then this way. This feels new. Or not. I guess if I go that badly when I'm right here, might as well. So like it's not a useful map, okay. I do like the stealth execution, like, jump kick thing. Okay, I worked that out myself. Thanks. Oh. Turn right last second. How dare you. I feel like there should have been a lot less aristocrats talking, but like some proper assessment of what exactly I'm supposed to be doing here. Also, forgetting this like sneak behind him thing, like, let me know which one's the front. It's very hard to tell. They're kind of like stomping around.
The Swiss Guard, killed by the automats that replaced them.
Oh, hello. Strategy for you is to go counterclockwise? No? Okay. Okay. Like, make a new video game is basically my thought here. Like, you can't just copy everything from Dark Souls and not do anything on your own. And I mean, you would think, okay, French Revolution robot made Dark Souls would be enough to differentiate it, but not really. I just think you have a kink, which is fine. But like, I don't know. I'm kind of really curious where the plot goes to this, if it has one. But like, and yeah, I feel like I shouldn't be working for the aristocracy is the other thing. Just in any game. A little baffling, honestly. But that exists, certainly. You all have to live with that knowledge now. Also, please have music, video games. It helps keep me engaged. I guess that has a jump back instead of a dodge roll. That's, I guess, technically innovative, somewhat. I guess I had a defensive move that I forgot existed. Anyway. Forget this. I wanted to play Dark Souls. I have actual Dark Souls that I've never touched. I could play that. Yeah, let's have a recap before we start Siberia 2 here.
The financial law firm Marson and Lormont were just doing the legwork for a big homegrown multinational. They sent their best corporate attorney, Kate Walker, to Europe to negotiate the takeover of the Vorarlberg Automaton and Mechanical Toy Factory. Kate slinked into the village of Aladilene, deep in the French Alps. She reckoned on 48 hours to close the deal. But then, nobody had reckoned on there being an heir. Hans Vorarlberg, a mysterious character, had disappeared years earlier. Kate had to find him. Without his signature, the deal was off. She checked out the abandoned factory and met the latest generation of automaton. He called himself Oscar and claimed to be the engineer of the crazy locomotive in the station. So Kate decided to hop on, hoping the train and its wheelman could take her to their maker, Hans Vorarlberg. Ignoring the warnings of her friends and the threats of her boss, she takes off on a bizarre journey, rolling from station to station, further and further
venom in the word
towards
boss.
the east. On the trail of Hans Vorarlberg's past, Kate's route is littered with his crazy inventions and the recollections of people who had come across the little madcap guy. She finds out that he was a creative genius. Piece by piece, she put together the puzzle of Hans's life
Weirdly
and
phrased.
discovered the reason for his flight northwards through the Russian interior towards the myth of the last surviving mammoths.
What?
West to east across Europe, traveling along the battle scars of the 20th century, Kate finally collars her man, Hans Vorarlberg. Time, though, had caught up with him first. He is old and tired, yet his wildest dreams shine on. Apparently, Kate Walker has bid farewell to her old life and decided to follow Hans Vorarlberg to the end of his personal rainbow, right to the legendary island of Siberia.
Okay. Also, apparently, is certainly a way to describe the ending of your game. Making a sequel.
Have you heard anything about Kate Walker?
No, sir. Nothing yet.
She should have been back in New York several weeks ago.
I'm afraid she's too far gone. We're losing her. She ain't gonna be coming back.
Call her.
Siberia is an island lost in the ocean. People say Siberia doesn't exist, but people are so wrong. The isle is covered in the tallest grass. Strange grass that grows through the snow. Mammoths eat it all the time. They're always hungry.
Hans, you must rest now. You have a very high fever.
Take me to Siberia, Kate Walker.
Mammoths, Siberia, all that. It's just a dream, a kid's dream.
Promise me, Kate.
Siberia's real. They got a trans orchestra.
Try again, damn it, try again.
Hello, Miss Walker? Just a moment, please.
Give me that. Kate? Come on now, Pet, answer me. I understand your last mission was a hassle for you. But you know, the company has ways of showing its gratitude. Kate, it's time for you to come home now. Your place is here in New York. Your job is here. Your friends are here. Your life. Kate? Kate? Kate Walker!
I promise, Hans Vorarlberg. We're going to Siberia.
Now, people really like comic songs around Eternal Wayne, didn't they? That's been like a common theme for everything tonight. I didn't like try to target this date range as heavily as I did tonight, but it just kind of happened. Okay. Probably call work. They're probably worried about me.
You have reached Marson and Lormont Associates. All our lines are busy at the moment. Please try again later.
Why do I even keep trying this number?
Oh, hello. I'm going going away to the Hamptons, but I'll be back midweek. Call me then. Au revoir.
Mom's not at home. She'd have never understood why I'm still here anyway.
Well, we tried being responsible.
Hello?
Kate Walker? This is Oscar calling, your driver.
Oscar, you're using a telephone?
Mr. Vorarlberg has in effect jerry-rigged me something very approximative, inspired by your own miniature device. Mr. Vorarlberg is such a repository of knowledge. I am calling to inform you that we have arrived at the station, Kate Walker.
Great. Which station's that?
The station is located in the town of Romansburg, Kate Walker.
Okay. I'm gonna go snoop around.
Do be careful, Kate Walker.
Always am, Oscar.
Yeah, much like Still Life 2, the very detailed animations for making sure things are in their place. Where did my mouse go? Oh, there it is. Wait. No. Hang on. There we go. Okay. Ooh, some Resident Evil-y stepping on metal sounds.
It's a little chilly to be taking a shower. Thanks all the same.
These are all Resident Evil walking sounds.
Welcome to Romansburg, the last town before the vast wild glacial wastes of the tundra. Retired Colonel Emiliov Lupachev, guardian of the Imperial Marches, and a general store manager at your service, miss. How may I?
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the frontier town of Romansburg, gateway to the tundra, the last town before the vast plains of the frozen wastes.
What a welcome.
So my stated goal at the moment is just, you know, do whatever.
Something's not right with this machine. What a strange town. What do you make of it, Oscar?
Trains should never have to stop. I simply don't like stations, Kate Walker, nor the towns around them.
That's a little bit of a generalization.
The whole town is lugubrious, and I don't like these houses underneath the rails. To me, they spell T-R-O-U-B-L-E. We have to be very careful.
Still the same old scaredy cat.
I cannot change my design, Kate Walker.
Do you think that we're any nearer to our goal, Oscar?
It is getting colder, that much is certain. Personally, I have no particular goal, Kate Walker. But the train and myself have not been designed to function forever. I would be grateful if you could talk about this matter with Mr. Forelberg, and him alone, if you please.
Oscar, is your train in a fit state to carry on with the journey?
What are you suggesting, Kate Walker? I take the greatest care of it.
Yes, I know, Oscar. But I was just thinking that with this rude climate...
It is designed to resist just such conditions, Kate Walker. You simply have to wind it up.
And you weren't thinking by any chance of taking charge of that yourself?
My wheelwork is complex and fragile. It is poorly adjusted for the rigors of winter, Kate Walker.
Now there's a surprise. Where is Hans?
He is in the last car. I presume he is working there.
Does that man never stop?
A task that engages passion is never tiresome, Kate Walker.
I can only imagine. Sometimes I say to myself I should just go back to New York.
Do you miss it, Kate Walker?
I don't know.
I don't think you will ever return home, Kate Walker. It is too late now.
Oscar, how come you're programmed for psychology all of a sudden? What do you think about this stuff about mammoths, Oscar?
Kate Walker, my place is not to pass comment on human dreams and utopia. My place is here in my place.
Sometimes I wonder. See you later.
See you, Kate Walker.
It's gonna seem better days.
Good day to you, sir. My name is Kate Walker.
Oh, you're American, aren't you? An American in a hole like this. Don't see that every day. Well, I am Colonel Emilioff. I am, in my capacity, in charge of the administration of this jurisdiction.
Tell me, Colonel, are there a lot of trains that pass through here?
Not really, but then I've not been here for long.
We're going to keep on going, pushing northeast. A great journey to an improbable place. I actually think I'm just keeping an old man company in pursuit of his final dream.
Ah, people like you, Miss Walker, end up never going home.
It's a
we
weird
just arrived by
saying.
train. What an intriguing town. I'm impatient to visit it, Colonel.
There's not really much to see. There's this and that, but really there's just white, infinite white, like a desert blurring into the sky. Nothing but white till you reach the furthermost tip of the frozen Russian hinterland. Welcome to the last bastion of civilization, ma'am.
My friend who's with me came by here once. His name's Hans Vorarlberg. You don't know him, do you?
I haven't been here for long.
There aren't any other travelers just passing through here?
Passing through to where, Miss Walker? After this stop, there's nowhere left to go.
Right. I'll leave you to get on with your business, Colonel.
Not much left to get on with.
Yeah.
Nothing I can do. It's locked.
Seems to be a lot of pulling. He doesn't do anything in this. Then I get back here.
Colonel Emiliov.
Ah, Miss Walker.
Tell me, Colonel, why is there a gate blocking off the staircase leading to the lower part of the town?
Low down is low down, and high up is high up. People who are low down got different points of view from those who are high up. Different kettle, different fish. If you get my meaning, Miss Walker.
So a peasant uprising. Got it.
We're going to Siberia, an island far across the Russian continent. It's one long journey. We're going to need plenty of material. What do you think?
Siberia Island? Never heard of it. I'm in no position to advise you, I'm afraid.
How do I get down there, then?
Not the most advisable of moves. All the undesirables on the plateau wash up in our little town sometime, and I'd rather any lowlife stay down low.
I don't think I understand, Colonel.
I'm just a soldier, Miss Walker, carrying out a soldier's orders.
Right. I'll leave you to get on with your business, Colonel.
Not much left to get on with.
Now, there's an immediate contrast I'm seeing. You compare this very slow start to both this and the... What's it called? Still Life 2 there. Mouse, where'd you go? Come back to me. Where both cases you kind of start out stuck. Like, here I am, locked in this very small space. Gotta find out where a puzzle even is, and then start trying to solve it. Which is fine. But, like, that Order of the Griffin 3, it was called, like, that just hits the ground running, like, full blast.
Nothing I can do. It's locked.
Something you can do. Have an inventory. No? Am I doing it wrong?
Nothing I can do. Nothing I can do.
Okay.
Hi there, Oscar.
Good day to you, Kate
The
Walker.
slow turnaround's gonna kill me. Like,
At the end of our journey, we're going to find Siberia, aren't we, Oscar?
Kate Walker, please, I
have not been designed to ask such questions. I am an automaton. I know, Oscar. I get the picture. Can we leave soon, Oscar?
As soon as you have wound the train up, Kate Walker.
Oscar, just where is Hans?
At the back of the train, in the last car, Kate Walker.
Thank you. See you later.
See you, Kate Walker.
That's not a place.
Hans's cylinder machine. Something else he's slapped together since we came on board. Hans's cylinder machine. Hans's mammoth doll. Hi.
Hello there, Kate Walker.
When are we leaving again?
I want to leave as quickly as possible, but it's Oscar who decides. He's the master of the train.
Do you think that the train can go much further? There's more and more snow, and the cold is biting.
I designed and built it, Kate. You did remember to wind it.
No, not yet.
Then get it wound and let's be off.
So, how do we wind the train here?
There's a train winder at the head of the platform. Ask Oscar, he'll show you.
I don't mean to get personal, but don't you think that this journey is going to be a bit tough for a man your age?
I am going to Siberia, Kate Walker. End of discussion. You do understand.
You know what? I'm so happy to be here, to follow you in pursuit of your dreams.
My dreams are now your dreams, Kate Walker.
Hans, where are we?
Somewhere on the way to Siberia.
Is it still far?
Pretty much.
Nobody's ever seen this island. No explorers ever talked about it. And well, it's not on any map, Hans.
I know Siberia exists, Kate Walker.
See you later, Hans.
Yes, see you later.
We're not starting a lot of plot momentum here. And I'm not going to use just having like the exact sounds that Resident Evil has for the exact same actions. Okay, I'm not done talking to you.
Hi there, Oscar.
Good day to you, Kate Walker.
Hans isn't looking so great, don't you think?
While his passion is strong, his wheel work is worn, Kate Walker.
Yeah, I guess so. Sometimes I say to myself that it's all just a figment of my imagination, that Siberia is just a pie in the sky.
You ask yourself the strangest questions, Kate Walker. I am particularly piqued that you question my reality for an instant, even more so that you question that of Mr. Forelberg.
I'm sorry, Oscar. That was dumb of me. See you later.
See you, Kate Walker.
Something's not right with this machine.
I'm very stuck. It might just because I don't know how to, like, use an item properly. We got a key. We got a lock.
Nothing I can do. It's locked.
That's why we take the key that we have, you see.
Nothing I can...
Okay. Well, I don't want to give up, like, this early on. One second. Do... Oh, okay. Okay. I think I worked out the problem here.
Something's not right with this machine.
No. But the fact that, like, everything takes, you know, like a good 5 seconds of this is really making it hard to maintain the will to play it. I extended that thing, whatever that is. Oh. I just did not see this. Okay.
Hi there, Oscar.
Good day to you, Kate Walker.
That's it, Oscar. I've wound the train up. Now we can leave.
That's impossible, Kate Walker.
Why, Oscar?
Soon we shall be confronting extremely cold temperatures, Kate Walker. We shall need coal to keep ourselves warm.
This time you're not wrong, Oscar. It is a bit nippy.
As soon as you have filled the coal car, we can set out again, Kate Walker.
I'll see what I can do.
Okay.
See you later.
See you, Kate Walker.
So I have an actual goal. It's not just like notice this lever here with its very visible nature. This is where the coal goes in.
Colonel Emiliov.
Ah, Miss Walker.
Colonel, my train needs coal to continue my journey. Do you know where I can find some?
There's a dispenser outside. Feel free to fill her up, Miss Walker. Courtesy of the state.
Please hold. The cat is licking my hand.
And how do I operate this machinery?
Just pull the handle and the coal drops down all by itself. Automatic, see, totally automatic.
That coal machine doesn't seem to want to work.
In that case, you're going to have to wait.
Wait? How long?
Oh, a week, maybe 2. Maintenance doesn't come calling too often.
Colonel, would you have the key to the gate?
No, not anymore. Must have lost it earlier, when I was wasting my time on that dang music machine. Who can say?
Hey, it isn't my fault.
You being here has upset my usual timetable and general routine. If you hadn't been here, I wouldn't have gone out, and then I wouldn't have lost the key.
So you haven't got the key then?
Sorry to say. If I had it, I'd give it to you. A gate's made for opening, after all.
And of course, there's no double.
Got to wait for maintenance to make their call, Miss Walker. In a week or 2.
Right. I'll leave you to get on with your business, Colonel.
Not much left to get on with.
So is this in fact like land the plot flag hell?
Nothing I can do. It's locked.
Except, you know. We totally have this key. Which should totally open this lock. Oh, of course. Why would it be that simple? Obviously, the key isn't for the locked gate. You just get these coins out of this gumball machine, of course. Of course, Adventure Games. How silly do you think otherwise? Sure.
Something's not right with this machine. Hi, my name's Kate Walker.
Hi, my name is Malka.
Do you know who's got the key to the gate?
If you give me a present, I'll tell you, Kate Walker.
I'd love to, but you're down there and I'm up here.
Well, you'll just have to find a present that comes from up there.
Malka, I think I found what you're looking for.
Throw it down, Kate Walker.
Smack her with it.
Catch! You've only got one chance.
And then failing the QT has reload. Okay, so this is the sort of puzzle we're dealing with. I do think this is a situation where we maybe say, oh, this is the wrong key. I have to find a different key. Oh, my cat needs a drink. For a moment.
Kate Walker is in trouble. We've got to go look for her. Find someone. I don't know who. Someone spunky.
Yes, sir.
We've got Nick Canton, a detective. He's already worked on some tricky problems. He was good.
Yeah. He might just be the ticket.
Take care of it right now, John. Get him out there.
Right, sir.
Hell, what is going through that kid's head?
Yeah. Hello, Canton? We've got a job for you. How shall I put it? A special job.
Okay. Now back to the search for coal.
Do you like your candies then?
Not bad.
Do you know who could show me how this coal machine works?
No, it's an old machine, Kate Walker, and it smells.
I'm gonna see what I can find further on. Thanks, Malka.
As you like, Kate Walker.
Why does everyone have to say her last name? It's really weird. Meow.
Out of luck. The can's empty. I'm gonna see if I can find somewhere to fill it. A petrol-driven generator. Now, where could I find some fuel?
Well.
Good evening, sir.
Good evening, milady, and welcome to the famous
Real
Circus
flashy art
Cabaret,
styles there.
haven of all known pleasures and human arts. How may I be of service to you?
I've just arrived here. My name's Walker. Kate Walker. You have a charming little town.
Well, Miss Walker, allow me to wish you a charming sojourn in our charming town.
Oh, I'm afraid I won't be around long. I've got to get going again soon. Mr. Sirkos, say, do a lot of trains pass through here?
Not now. Of course, once upon a time, that line was quite a thoroughfare. Now, it's good as abandoned. People going to know you in town, Miss Walker.
This is one strange town you live in, Mr. Sirkos.
Only folks come to this town are folks just passing through. Often as not, cagey folk. Come here buying and selling or wheeling and dealing and having themselves a fine old time. After this town, there's nothing but snow, Miss Walker.
See you again sometime, Mr. Sirkos.
Hope to see you back here to catch my horses in action.
Nope, that doesn't work.
Okay. So the impression I'm getting is this is sort of game where, you know, you gotta slow walk across a lot of rooms to get the basics for a puzzle, and then do the puzzle. It is late and I am tired. So. Where is the stop playing the game option hiding? Ah, aha! Yes. So that's, you know, I'll look at that. And I think that's everything. Let me just double check. Yeah, I'm double checking. Oh, it's not. No, okay, one more to get to tonight, apparently. Somehow slipped through the cracks. So, let me snuggle this cat really quick. Come on. Hi. Pet you. Gonna hit this button. And then I'm gonna call it a night. Oh, down? Alright. Okay. Wait, just pick you up. So I hear the game. Okay, there we go. Come on. So this is State of Decay. If I recall, it is an open world zombie game. Also, if I recall, like, the writing team is a bunch of people from Paizo that I used to know. Haven't heard from in a bit. Well, before only from Paizo, I should say.
Dude, I think these guys want to eat us.
okay?
One of those psychos tried to bite me, but yeah. Yeah, I'm fine.
Well, we can't just stay out here in the open, that's for damn sure.
Ranger station?
Ranger station. Maybe we can find some help there.
What the hell, man? We're gone 2 weeks and what? Everybody takes up cannibalism?
Beats me.
Get a drink. It's running still.
Hold up.
Shit, these guys look messed up too.
Yeah. Stay low and keep quiet. Maybe we can get past them without being spotted.
In the tent?
Jesus, dude, they're not slowing down.
Do. Nice shot there.
Help me move this against the wall. We need to clear a space for the wounded. Wendell, start.
Man, can anybody tell me what the hell is going on?
What's going on is there's more of them up here than I expected. We need to sweep the rest of the cabins for survivors. I've got injured people here I have to tend to.
Okay, we'll see what we can do.
We will? I appreciate it. There's a water tower out back that has a good view of the campgrounds. Might be worth your while to climb up there and have a look around first. We've got some supplies in the locker over there. Take what you need and stay safe out there.
I think it kind of just starts. You love to see it.
Sight lines up there. I'm there. Gonna take a look around.
It's kind of like a low rent version of the Assassin's Creed thing, really.
Guess that's all there is to see. You hear that?
Gunshots. Yeah. Guess we're not the only ones having a bad day. Yo, yo, yo. Catch you later.
Oops.
carry this?
Teamwork.
I'm not alone in here. Quiet here.
No?
I don't have enough space for this.
I mean, it's a backpack.
I don't have enough space for this. Where the hell am I gonna carry this?
So I can destroy things. I can't, like, put things down. Meow. Meow. Hi. Hello. This is kind of like a very, like, PS2 GTA take on, like, the whole Project Zomboid thing, which I'm not here for.
All quiet here.
Okay.
Whoa, Jason, asshole! Alright, we don't want any trouble.
Oh, just lucky.
Okay, I think that's about all there is to find here.
Right. Let's get the hell back to the ranger station. Get out of here.
Or we go check out those gunshots we heard.
All right. I'm hoping you'd forgotten about that.
I was hoping to, like, hop out the window, honestly. This is the kind of map that spins with me, isn't it?
setting up an infirmary in there. Like, why aren't they taking these people to a hospital or something?
I don't know, man. Whole situation's pretty messed up.
You think? What's next? Razor wire and guard towers?
That's not a bad idea, actually. We need to make things safer around here.
I definitely dismissed that right away. Well, that works. Okay, tags on the map. You know, you just say head towards gunshots. It sounds like a bad idea suddenly. Oh, the way down.
Whoa, listen, asshole! Alright, we don't want any trouble.
She's kind of got this covered. Well,
Here they come.
goofy headshots in this.
Good stuff.
Did I really rescue her?
Are you okay?
You mean aside from being lost in the woods, attacked by psychopaths, and watching two of my best friends die? Yeah, I'm peachy.
Sorry I asked.
So, is it this bad everywhere?
Man, I hope not. We got some survivors back at the ranger station that seem to know what's going on, but we didn't have time for orientation.
Well then, let's get the hell back there. You wanna take point, or should I?
Where'd you come from, anyways?
Me and a couple guys from the unit came up here to do some deer hunting.
You in the army?
You don't miss much, do you? Anyway, we were on our way back when these psychos rushed us out of goddamn nowhere.
What happened?
You see me? You see Colton or Strand? Do the math.
Yeah, I'm standing here just kind of like build up this little survivor group and level up all their stats and build nice little forts and decapitate zombies a lot. And again, it's very like GTA 3 feeling sort of setup. They came out a while ago too, so people weren't quite as burnt out as they are now on the whole zombie thing. Oh, very nice. I didn't know I could do stealth choke slams. Works too. Yeah, you get the idea. It's actually just like good fun. A nice little time, but I am super tired. So that's a good little taste of that. Anyway, I wasn't that good at a little taste of that, but it was a taste of that. So. Pretty good night, I would say. What do we have on deck? Sanctum 2 has kind of a nice sense of style to it, but it is a tower defense game, and I can't be made to care. The Secret Order 3, Ancient Times, kind of a blast. Like, I love these hidden object games. They're consistently very good, honestly. Shenmue 3 is Shenmue 3. I was expecting it to be, you know, something kind of in the vein and not really getting the spirit of things, but no, it's just Shenmue 3, so that's cool. Civilization Beyond Earth is mechanically kind of interesting, honestly, but also just incredibly dull and bland. Slave Zero is just a real simple early polygonal run and gun. Just, you know, be a robot, blow things up. Mostly other robots. Spiritfarer is just beautiful. Like, holy cow, the animation in this thing. And the concept's kind of neat. I'm guessing it's kind of like bittersweet later on, because eventually you like make all your weird little animal friends, and then they're like done being alive. You take them to the, you know, null zone, and that's that. State of Decay. Good times, honestly. Just you know, run around in the woods with some zombies. Do stuff. Steel Rising, which is apparently one word again. Just stop making Dark Souls, everyone. It already exists. It exists and it has several sequels and spin-off games and similar stuff from the same developers, and like, it doesn't need to be cloned 5,000 times with no changes made to the formula at all. Quit doing it. Still Life 2 was a little more bland than I expected it to be. But, you know, again, part of this, like, trilogy of this one murder investigation. Stormgate was awful. Like, I didn't expect to like it, but I expected it to be okay. I didn't expect it to be both, like, you know, terribly performing, even with just, like, 5 units on a very small map. I didn't expect the plot to be as bad as it is. I didn't expect it to be as, like, creatively bankrupt as it is. And I didn't expect there to be dogs that I can create as units and then have die while fighting demons, which I'd rather not do. Even if they have, like, the detective unit. Just there's nothing going for it. It's just like, what if, you know, a Blizzard RTS really sucked? Struggling is, you know, probably like the greatest game in the world if you're like a 12-year-old boy. I am neither of those things, so, you know, I can kind of pass on that. And Siberia 2, it takes a while to get going. The first one was pretty fun, but like, just gating off behind a puzzle, just exploring, starting town is a lot. Let me have a little freedom at the front, please. But yeah, that was that. I had a pretty good week. A lot of good times we had with a lot of that. Next week it's tea.